very hot day today. Very hot. That's not my car. No, I cleaned the window. I cleaned the window. So yeah, it's that. I have water left over from when I bought it the other day. I'm gonna turn the fan down in a second, but the water is hot as soup. Yeah, pretty damn hot. Yeah, I got my nice lens cleaner. That's a thing now. I do that every day. Thinking about just buying another Sony. I'm gonna save up my money and just get another one. Then I have 3. I really want to craft a camera that is waterproof. It can be made to be waterproof really quickly. There's lots and lots of 3D printed stuff out there. I don't know if I would want to use that, but updated title on Kick. Yes, I updated it on Kick as well. Maybe I didn't save. That also took time because when I start the stream now, and the other problem I have is I don't ever update my Twitch tags. I'm actually going to probably stop using tags on Twitch completely because as cool as they are, I'll just have the tags be generic and deal with the people who get mad at me. Look at these people trying to be pedestrians. These poor kids, man. There's no sidewalk. Look at them. They're like walking in single file line, afraid for their life. I mean, I have to laugh because it's like so horrible. Look at them. They just want to walk to the store. And they're like taking their life in their hands. God bless America. I mean, yeah. I just don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say. I got what to say. It's Friday. Happy, happy, happy. It's Friday, Friday, Friday. I should sure keep this on while I'm driving. We decided we're going to kind of keep TTS off so that I can stay focused. And now that we have more people in the stream, IRL, it keeps it a little bit, doesn't get as crazy. And MapNet, not yet online. Okay, let me turn that on. Yeah, there's so many. We talked about all the things. Pulsoid is on. Real-time IRL tracking is on. There we go. You know what I like about the real-time IRL thing is you can actually go to the big map and you can see everybody who is IRL streaming, which I kind of think is cool, actually. You can see all the different people all over the world and all the crazy people who are streaming. I mean, can you imagine if there were thousands of people? There'd be like so many little dots all over. I just think it would be interesting to consider, like, what happens if you take that to the nth degree. Like, you talked about culture journalism and live streaming, right? So let's say there's an event happening, something newsworthy is happening in some area of the country. You can go to a map of all of the live streamers and click on the live streamers in that area and get live coverage of it immediately. That's pretty damn cool. I mean, that's a future that I think would be really, really cool. We talked about this. We talked about this like last year or 2 years ago. We talked about the possibility of culture journalism. Not everybody doing it, but if you have like 1 or 2 or 10 embedded live streamers in a particular community, they're constantly broadcasting what's happening in that community. Kind of like when I run into the Birkdale concerts and stuff like that. And the idea of just being able to click on a region of the country and see the live streams that are available in that area, I just think that's so cool. I think that's so cool. Storm chasers on the map? Yeah, that's the kind of same idea, right? Yeah. I think honestly, someone's gonna, maybe I'll have to clip this, but I really believe that within the next 10 years, that's gonna be normal. Oh, damn, look at that Subaru. That's beautiful. That cute little orange Subaru. I love that. It's too small to be practical. I can't sleep in it or anything. Sure is cute though. Subaru XV. Yeah, I really like that idea. We're being able to, God, the clouds are beautiful today, aren't they? Aren't they beautiful? I love clouds like that. Makes me happy just having clouds like that. It's almost like, hey, we already rained, we aren't a threat, we promise, we're nice, happy clouds. We're the nice clouds. Although, it does look like there's a thunderstorm brewing. It does. It looks like there's a thunderstorm brewing the same place as yesterday. I can see over Charlotte. We'll see it when we take a right here. When we take a right up here, you can see the kind of, when the sky is kind of like misty and foggy, that's how you know that there's a storm brewing. When it gets all fluffy, it's fine. It's when it's kind of gray and it's got a lot of particle vapor like spread out that you know there's a storm coming. Like right over here, see this? Either a storm just happened or it's brewing a storm up. Could be brewing a storm. That's where the thunderstorm happened last night. Almost exactly. Bring over Pineville, yep. Yeah, the radar. Yeah, it's pretty far away from us, and as you saw yesterday, those storms are very, very isolated in to where they are. They just come and they blow like crazy and knock trees over, and then they go away. But they're usually really tiny, so you can almost navigate around them. You can't always, but sometimes you can. I'm starting to realize this now because yesterday we almost got away with getting hit by that storm at all. You know, my wife drove home. She didn't get a drop of rain on her the entire drive. Can you believe that? She was driving home the same time I was in the storm, and she did not get a drop of rain on her at all. This is crazy. She's like, no, we're fine. And then I got home and there wasn't even water on the driveway. Like it hadn't even rained there yet. It's just, you know, isolated thunderstorms. And it didn't rain at your place at all, but it knocked trees down and had, you know, hailstones. The people who got it. So I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I was saying that this kind of repetitive 3 hours a day, all the time, this stuff is this pattern that I've been following. It knocked over to fake children. Yeah, this pattern that we've been following is like shredding the fat off my body. It is shredding it. I'm down to 74 kilos. I'm sorry, 78 and a half kilos now. And I mean, my scale sent me an email congratulating me on all the weight loss. I've lost something like 14 kilograms in this year since February. And for those of you who don't know, that's about 31, 32 pounds. And I mean, that's a lot of weight. So I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to keep doing it until I get to my target weight and keep the habit going, and while we have good weather, and then I'll regroup, and I might start doing yoga for an hour a day, and I might only go biking for an hour. I might switch up the bikes like every other day, and then do weight training, on those days, or start to sprint and start to go skateboarding and all this stuff. So this big long 3-hour bike ride every day stuff, it's almost like I'm doing kind of a pretend cross-country trip, where I'm except for I get to come home, sleep in my bed every day, and it's, generally speaking, it's the same stuff every day. Although I gotta be surprised, I've been blown away by how different each ride has been. Even though it's the same path, every day on a ride, we have had something radically different happen on these bike streams. We've had drama, we've had, we've had action, we've had high-speed pursuit, we've had, thunderstorms, we've had parties, we've met random people. It's just been full of variety. And the thing I find so interesting about that is I'm doing the same bike ride every day. It's just that the stuff that's happening is changing every day. So, which is pretty interesting, because people think that they have to go on this big long expedition to go through to have all these adventures and meet people and stuff. I have been going on the same bike route every freaking day and having a radically different adventure every day. Every day I have a new adventure. So it does kind of make you think you really don't have to mix it up too much. You don't have to go overboard and plan this like really intense expedition, across Morocco like I would love to do, or go to Europe, or do even what Mikey and Sarah are doing, which is what I think is wonderful what they're doing. But I don't think it's necessary. There's this idea that you have to, it's got to be, lots of mileage, and it's got to go cover vast distances and stuff. I haven't left, 100-mile radius of my home, and I have had all these amazing experiences. So, they say like these staycations, like where you don't plan a vacation, you stay home, right, and you do your thing. Well, I gotta tell you, I am a fan of discovering where you live. Now if you live in a place that's like big and flat, like Kansas someplace, or in the middle of, where there's a lot of fields and there's not a lot to discover there, then yeah, maybe you have to travel someplace to actually have an adventure. But as far as I'm concerned, this area, this Lake Norman area, has got tons of stuff. Even in the process of doing this, my first stream snipe ever from one of my best friends of all time, Mark Doppler, who's an artist, that's an art project, by the way, that VW that he drove up in, he actually told me that there is a path that goes under the highway, and I never knew about it. So there's like all of these cool things that if you continue to look and search and stuff, you may uncover these treasures that you don't even know they exist in your own backyard. So I'm kind of a fan of all that. And half the bike riders in the suburbs, yeah, it's not like I'm riding to Charlotte. And then I mix it up. Okay, so once a month I go to Charlotte, and let's think about that for a second. When I go to Charlotte, that is an entirely different center point of interest. I could bike around the urban area of Charlotte and the suburbs of Charlotte probably for 5 years and never discover every possible adventure I could have there. I met the bike messengers when I did that. We met the wheelie gang, who I actually hang out with now, and go to, grab a chicken wrap, at the place where the wheelie gang hangs out, where one of them works. You get to meet all these amazing people. God, look at the water, isn't that beautiful? And of course, if you got a lake, if you live in North Carolina, you've got these beautiful lakes everywhere that just make it even more fun. And we haven't even got on the water yet. We haven't even gone on the water yet. All we've been doing is biking. You know, I haven't even started hiking yet. And so once we get the booster, which we're going to test, by the way, I'll talk about that later. Tomorrow or the next day, we're going to test the booster. But once I get the booster going, and then once, so Doris is all on board about the paddleboard. So we're going to blow up the paddleboards. I'm going to push for paddleboarding really big in the spring. And so I'll be able to rediscover even more in this same, you know, 100-mile radius on the lake. And then maybe we could see a black mamba snake, you know, those snakes that swim in the water. All right, it's a moccasin. I think it's a moccasin, water moccasin. I think it's called. There's really deadly water snakes in North Carolina, but I've never seen one. You know, and then I mean, there's just a lot of excitement outside of your door, and you just have to get outside. I mean, that's really what I'm trying to say. And I mean, when that's not even counting this shopping stuff, you know, we did an occasional Walmart trip. I mean, if all we did, we haven't gone to Statesville yet, so Statesville's really historic, you know, and I haven't done any planned trips yet, which are tour guided trips that cover historical sites, which, you know, I could actually do a little bit of research and be able to talk about a historical site while I'm there, so that other people that are interested in this whole, you know, area can kind of know about it before they come here. And I could become the Rick Steves of live streaming. Except for Rick Steves has lots of money. Hey, how's it going, mommy? I am just hanging out. We're getting ready to park at our starting spot. That's the Davidson Day School. They asked me to teach there. It's a private school. My first two students, I didn't teach them there, but they came to SkillStack. They were Davidson Day private school students. They hacked a coffee shop on the second week. I told that story many times. Every time I go to where we used to live, I always tell that story, because we walked by the coffee shop where they did the hacking. I told them not to hack her, and she did anyway. They did anyway. It was pretty crazy. Well, there's lots of people here. Maybe because it's Friday night and it's Halloween season, or as they say, harvest season. And you know what I love about Germany? My wife tells me this all the time. Every year when this season comes up, my wife always, you watch. I'll tell you the day. I'm going to predict it. Okay, she might be watching, but I'll predict it. She's going to rant at some point between now and the end of October. She's going to rant about, well, in Germany, we just have harvest season. We don't have Thanksgiving and Halloween. We just wrap it all up into one big thing called harvest season. And yeah, you know, pumpkins and all that stuff and hay bales, those are all a part of it. Oh, I know. Fallen Autumn is my favorite by far. I know, it's my favorite. You ran into the Wheelie Gang a few days ago? Did you actually run into him? Nice, Bellum. You live in the north of me? What? You've been spending the last few months just state parks around me? Oh, I know. Asheville? Oh my God. Thank you for mentioning Asheville. I want to live in Asheville. I want to like go live in Asheville for like a week. You know what? I got some more stuff to talk about. Okay, so my wife is like really down with yurt camping. And then some of you may remember, kind of glad my mom didn't see that stream. Does anybody remember this stream where I shared some honeymoon photos? They were suitable for work. I mean, they were suitable for PG, but they probably weren't suitable for work. Anyway, if you'll remember, that was in a yurt, and that yurt was in Asheville. Yeah. And if you didn't see it, you're never going to see it, because I'm never going to do that again. And it was kind of a moment of silliness on my part. That's the problem with streaming is, you know, if you're like me, you can make stupid mistakes and stream things you don't think you regret streaming later. You're like, oh damn, I probably shouldn't have streamed that. And then it's already out there. That's the danger of live streaming, right? It's like everybody can see all the things. All right, I'm gonna taking my cap with me this time. I didn't do that yesterday. No sunglasses today. I'm turning on the red blinky light in my pack. I have this big battery and it powers the blinky light off of my pack like forever. It's this really powerful light. And then I have another flashing radar light. So I have two flashing red lights behind me. And I've decided I'm going to buy the double power Nighthawk. I'm going to buy the double power Nighthawk so that I'm going to swap out my headlamp with the double power headlamp. Yeah. Alright, which one is the front? Is this the front? I feel like I'm like a motorcycle gang dude. You know? If you're bald, you have to have one of those. Otherwise, these things are not comfortable. They like dig into your head. I think it's a good idea anyway because it controls your sweat and stuff. Damn, it is hot. It is really hot today. It's always hot when we start for some reason. Go figure. Go ahead and lock that up. Alright, so that we don't forget. I guess I'll probably forget. Bike did not have too many problems yesterday. I need to attach up the paint there. I'm going to get a rust issue. The Marrakesh, where is our friend from Morocco? I still think that was so serendipitous. We had somebody from Morocco on the stream the other day on YouTube. Yeah, and my bike is named Marrakesh, which is, I think, the capital of Morocco. What else we got? I got my phone. I gotta put the cable away. Are you guys still there? Everybody still alive? Yeah. Okay. I had to coil up the cable because it's a little bit unkept. Alright, now I'll put you guys on for a bit. I don't know why that does that. My chat kinda like one thing I don't like about the Restream chat is that it clears out. Yeah. It clears out so I can't go back in it. Unlike the other chat, you know. Actually, I need to turn the other chat on for the happy stuff and real-time IRL chat. This also has history, so I can go back and I can go look at it, whatever's going on in the past. God damn it. My case is like really broken. My phone is broken. That's my phone broken. Asheville is close to Mount Mitchell. Oh, yes. Yes. You like the car? I haven't seen my car yet, huh, Mom? Yeah, this is my dream car. You know the crazy story with this car. I tell this story every time. So, I didn't go out and buy my dream car. It's like the Lord provided, if you will. So, I got kicked. Here's the story about that. So, I got kicked out of, you know, our house and my business and everything and all that drama. And I've talked about that before. I don't want to talk about it right now because it's a really downer topic. So, you know, I had this big old van. I had this big, huge Ford Transit van. You can probably see it if you go out to Skill Stack. Here, I gotta fix the... Oh, damn. My brakes are really loose. Might have to go see if we can go find Jeff. I'm gonna have to have Jeff tighten my brakes. I mean, why not? Why not pay him to tighten my brakes, huh? He'd probably do it in 2 seconds. I can do it. I know how to do it. I just don't want to do it. Also, I don't have the stuff with me. But they need to be tightened up to that water. So I'll fix the camera after we get here. The camera's pointing down right now, kind of. Yeah, so... Long story short, we had to turn in that my big beautiful bus, and I was able to cash out and buy that and trade it in. And the Subaru was at the Ford dealership. Yeah, the Subaru was at the Ford dealership. Can you believe that? It was at the Ford dealership. And so I was like, what? And it was like my dream colors. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys closed?
Yeah, we just closed up.
Chef, yeah?
Yeah.
You're like a celebrity on my stream, by the way, now.
Oh, yeah?
They say your name like every day.
Okay.
Like, we have to go get Jeff. All I was going to do was tighten my brakes, but the rainstorm yesterday my brakes kind of not done, but I'll probably survive a ride. I was just hoping you guys were around. I had the calipers at home and everything. It doesn't have barrels.
The easy fix is just loosen this up.
Loosen up and then, yeah, and I have the calipers, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll just do that at home.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, no problem.
See you next time.
We'll be fine for one trip. All the martial arts kids are out. Uh-oh, that child is very sad. Oh my God. Here, while I'm fixing the camera. I have to fix the camera. I'm gonna make you look up my nose more than usual. I noticed yesterday that the camera was too far down and it showed too much of the bike. Jeff was like, no brakes for you. Yeah, he seemed kind of annoyed. He's probably got something going on. I'm sure. I mean, it's a Friday night, you know. He doesn't want to give up this Friday night. Oh, I gotta still fix. I'm just working with my pack here. Anyway. He's 5 on a Friday and he's still at work. He might be working on his own thing, or he might be like cramming. Can you see at my nose? You can't, right? Please tell me you can't see at my nose. Alright. Hey, exercising boomers. It's always fun. Always fun to see. Not particularly common. In Davidson, it's more common than other places. Yeah, there's a lot of outdoorsy people in Davidson. Liberal, outdoorsy, hippie boomers. They're really wealthy, by the way. Most of them. Oh wait, I forgot to put my lights on and I forgot to put my computers on. Okay, my computer's on. Wealthy hippies. Yeah, I have a theory about that I have shared in the past. I will not share at this moment. There's actually a really good video about yoga, and the guy's dad was a hippie and then he turned into a lawyer. And he's not like an environmental lawyer or anything. In fact, he brags about how big his office is on the video. My theory is it's a generational thing, you know. It's like they grew up and they're like, well, you can't make money doing that, so you gotta play by the system. Last minute people. Yeah, plus it was closed, so I think he was trying to see if I had an emergency. I honestly would have just walked on, but he opened the door, so that's why I tried to leave early. Oil baron lawyer. I don't know about that. Alright, live track has started. The blinky lights are doing the blinky. They're blinking. That's blinking. This is blinking. Live track failed. Sigh. That's probably a good thing. My wife always gets worried about live track. Besides, I don't want the... I really don't need an alert system for my wife. If you guys are here, you can get a hold of her. You know, this is one of the cases where I take the bike path instead of the pedestrian walkway because it's kind of, I don't want to be a dick. Yeah. If you can see up my nose, you have to tell me. You have to tell me if you randomly can see up my nose at any moment. I really have to repack my fan in my bag. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hey, I got a new bike messenger bag. It's beautiful. It's chrome. It's a chrome bag, like a traditional. It's one of the better brands for that. It's so beautiful. It has like a seatbelt buckle on it and everything. And we're gonna go left here today. It's absolutely beautiful. It's all black. It's got much better weatherproofing than this Patagonia bag. But I don't want to make it stink. Shadow. I just see you. My shade. Yeah, because, yeah, if you want to see me, I don't know about that. Yeah, you're just gonna have to see me going up the hill where I'm going. Oh. Anyway, look at that house. Isn't that house great? So we're pretending like we're traveling between cities again. This here's an antique shop. I think tomorrow I might have to take a break. I don't know what day. Either tomorrow or the next day. I can start to feel it. Should be lots going on tonight. Traffic's going to be pretty crazy right now. Where we stop coming. A little bit of thundercloud threat there to the left. I think we're okay though. Love this. This is a Davidson. This is an Ivy League school on par with Harvard and Yale that a lot of people don't know about it, but it exists. It is beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God, the smells from the restaurants. Can I survive? Yesterday I didn't spend any money, but the day before that I spent $30. So I gotta stick to my budget, about $5 to $8 a day. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go right here. Something's going on. Something big is going on. They must be getting ready to have a concert. I'd like to go visit Katie and Shane today. I wonder if Doris is going to come home early enough to do that. That would be fun. Our friends. She had a baby a month ago or so. 2 months ago, probably. I think I need to get me like a really cool satchel for streaming when I'm at the art gallery. And then I can use the bike messenger satchel for stuff that's not as, I mean, I could get rid of my Patagonia bag, which did not keep any of the water out last night. No, the water got in. It didn't pool inside of it or anything. It actually kind of kept it up, but my bag was soaked through. Yeah, and so my electronics, my bellow box rig and everything, they could have, I mean, if the water had been worse, it would have got wet. So I either have to start biking with kind of a poncho, which I'm going to think of doing. If I had a poncho, what I could do is I could put the poncho over the top of the camera, and I could kind of attach it to the camera with like a clip, and that would keep the camera dry except for the lens. And I think that would be enough. That would cover us. We wouldn't have to buy. We wouldn't have to get a little bit of an umbrella, you know. I think that would be it. I think if we just had just a generic wind poncho for the random thunderstorm, I think that would be fine. And I already have a couple of those, so I'm gonna look into doing that. Because I mean, the front of the camera is safe from water problems. The lens just gets wet, but that's fine. It's gonna get wet anyway. And the electronics, there's no access to electronics from the front. So if I was in a thunderstorm like that, it would be protected. Plus I'm like leaning over I'm always leaning like directly over the camera when I ride. A lot of electronics is a no-no, I know. I mean, having a waterproof one would be best, but I don't know how we can do that. I do have the waterproof case, I'll pull that out. But we would have to put the camera in the case, you know. You know what, I think that case has no, it doesn't. It doesn't have any access to the ports from the back. And you need that for the IRL thing, so that's why people cut it out, you know. I'll have to look at it again. I think you could probably make a pretty good water. The question is, do you have, you know, I mean, one of the things I could do is I could carry an extra waterproof camera, like the Sony, right? I could carry like a protected waterproof Sony camera in my kit with me everywhere. So if I needed to swap the cameras, which is just the changing out a cable, I could do it, you know. That might be the way to go. Sorry to geek out, everybody, those of you who are not here for that. But that's what I do. I geek out when I get on my bike. No, I don't have a new camera. I've had several. I'm just talking about the cameras that I already have. That camera that got beat up, that's the one I'm using right now. The all bloody one that's got beard hair on it. The makeshift tape job saved that camera. I am very proud to say the makeshift tape job that I did, which is wrapping it with gaffer tape, saved it. And you can see the places where the tape got ground away, especially around where the lens would have got grounded out. And it got completely saved by my 60-cent gaffer tape protective case. Yeah, that my biggest fear about putting that thing in the bag is how versatile the bag itself is, you know. Because, you know, plus every time I add something new to my bag, I'm like, okay. I mean, as soon as I add the booster, that thing is heavy, man. The booster itself, not the antenna, but the booster, the main unit, it's really freaking heavy, and it has to have a big 12-volt battery. So the battery is really heavy. So at that point, I'm not going to be able to carry that in my messenger bag at all. It's way too heavy. So I have to decide whether to put it in. So they have these like hunting pack frame packs. They're designed for you to. Well, we got arborists. This is new. Are they arborists? They look like they are. Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, okay, so there's three possibilities. Let's talk about the booster now for a second, because I know Jalape's here and he's wanted to talk about that. First of all, I'm almost positive I'm going to buy another one, even though it's $580. And here's why. Because I want one permanently fixed to the my Subaru. That's properly done, you know. That has the unit taped or whatever attached to the dashboard. Hey, how's it going? I want to do that. I want to have that. I want that because I want to be able to drive anywhere, you know, do these big drives, and that is the standard thing to have for driving, right? But that's going to be all internally routed, and I'm probably going to have to drill a hole in my car or something to get the cable to go out. I mean, there's an entire kit for doing all that, and I got all that stuff. But the other rig, whether or not I put it in the bed and on my, it's got two possibilities. Either it's gonna, honestly, it would be great if I had three. If I had three, then I could put one in a frame pack and go backpack with it. I could put one on my bike. I could attach it. I could attach that one to my actual bike. Thank you. And the thing, I mean, the problem with that is as soon as I attach something like that to the bike is now, I can't leave it. I mean, let's talk about the pros and cons about whether to use a pack or not. So I took all of my pack and frame hardware off of my bike. And the reason I did it is because I wanted more of a cycling experience, more of a gravel experience. And because of that, I don't overdo it with weight and stuff. And I was able to keep up with those, you know, semi-pros yesterday. Those serious guys. Because I still have a road bike. But as soon as I start putting the whistling front, you know, fork frame mounts on here and the back and everything, it basically changes the whole ride dynamic. Not to mention, you know, and perhaps in a good way, this bike has really, really snappy geometry because it's designed to have a lot of weight on it, and I'm riding it with no weight, which makes it a little bit overreactive. I think one of the reasons I might have flipped when I crashed, because it's really, really twitchy. It's almost like a Criterium bike, and that's because it's supposed to normally have lots of weight in the packs. It's designed to be carrying serious weight. So the question then becomes, you know, do I want to sacrifice that, and to what extent? Do I put, I mean, a lot of bike messengers, they'll have just a front pack, right? And they'll like strap pizza down on there. And I've actually even thought about delivering pizza. I thought about taking some Uber Eats rides and delivering pizza in Charlotte. I could actually, God, that would be so fun to stream, wouldn't it? Because we would get to go to meet all these people at Uber Eats. We get to meet the pizzas and stuff. With that, you can't film them, by the way. You have to get their permission. So I'd go there and I'd be like, okay, you know. Yeah. So I'm just trying to, so if I got a front fork lightweight rack, I could put all kinds of stuff on there and everything, except for it would get into the shot of the footage. It would be kind of ugly, right? And whatever. And then, I mean, weighting down your front wheel over your back wheel, it makes your bike less stable too. So it would make it so I couldn't bunny hop anymore. You know, with my big heavy pack right now, I can actually fully bunny hop. I can fully bunny hop because I have control of all the weight. So if I put a big pannier pack on the back and I started weighing it down with the antenna and everything, and then I I might as well bring, you know, a 6-pack and my lunch, and hey, might as well bring my laptop and everything. At that point, you're turning your bike into an adventure bike, and there's no bunny hopping. There's
There's no bunny hopping, there's no moving around, and that's one of the reasons I have kept the racks off, because when I first got the racks and I started riding around, it was slow going everywhere. Oh my God, it was horrible. It took me forever to get anywhere. The bike was completely unresponsive, and I was stuck in traffic. I couldn't react to traffic because the bike was too big and heavy. I couldn't go on the shoulder even because the bike was so monstrously heavy. I would go off the shoulder and I would stall out, or I would catch an edge and I would fall over with all that weight. You know, not to mention you can never leave the thing parked anywhere because, you know, somebody will walk away with all your bags and everything. I mean, I spent way too much money on locks and stuff. The booster, yeah. The mount would be on the back, yeah. Well, what I was thinking of doing, so another thing we could do with the antenna is just mount the antenna like a bike antenna without a rack, you know. But the more I'm so glad for Terry B. I am so thankful for Terry B. Terry B has like been breaking ground on all of this technology. And Terry B is the one who gave me the idea of using the frame pack. It is so beautiful. His frame pack is so beautiful. And so, and his frame pack has a full padded waist attachment. So if I had that, I could bunny hop like crazy. That's why he has it, by the way, because he's riding a fixie. He rides a single speed and he rides his fixie, and he has that backpack on, that rig, and he just locks the shit out of that. He like cranks it down around his waist, and he's able to ride with like 10-15 pounds of weight on his back while chasing down the fastest bike messengers in New York. I mean, it's just absolutely amazing. I want to be as cool as him. I absolutely do. I want to go to the Terry B school of like bike videography, because I would pay him. I would pay him to teach me a class in videography. The guy is such a pro. You know, we talk about autodidactic and mentoring and stuff. If I could get Terry B to spend like 30 or 40 minutes with me, but he shares all that stuff publicly, you know. Yeah. Mom and Dad Mulestein, is this your first time? I mean, I'll let them tell you. I can tell you, but technically that's a TOS violation. They're the ones who said that they were my parents. It's pretty obvious, though. You can't ride a bike with a backpack unless it's a hiking pack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's lots of like frame packs, and the one I've been looking at is it's a rucksack frame pack. In other words, it's kind of a lightweight frame pack. First time they've seen you on the stream, they're like, they didn't know. Yeah. They just want to know where you live. Anything you're willing to share about yourself, you're welcome to do that. I just gotta, it is going out to, I don't know how many people across the world, 36, 37 people all over the world. So anything you share about yourself, just know that. My family, my wife, and my mom is particularly open about what she shares, so I think she'd be fine sharing that. No, you're not imposing. It's just, I can't tell you where people live because that's a terms of service violation. But if they want to tell you, I guess I could tell you the general state without violating too much. I mean, I'll tell you this. I'll put it this way. I grew up in Utah. Utah, the state of Utah in America. So they are from Utah. My grandpa was in Utah. I was born in Utah, which means my mom and I were together when that happened. But other than that, I can't tell you where they live right now or anything. I know they're in Utah. That's all I want to say. There we go. 32 children, 17 great-grandchildren. Wow. Yeah, I mean, anything you're willing to share that's public. Obviously, anybody here could do an internet search and find out a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah. I was talking to the stream about how when my mom discovered the iPad, and she was like carrying that around taking pictures. That was great. Yeah, I've sometimes complained about this, but I'm gonna mention it. So I have said many times on the stream that I'm the oldest of 8. So I have 7 brothers and sisters. And I've also said on the stream before that I don't have contact with them very much, mostly because of my personal choices recently. And they're not, it's not really anybody's fault. It was, I just needed to calm my own brain down. I had too much going on in my brain. It was never about anybody else. It was always about my brain not being able to take it all in. So I had to find places to reduce stuff. You know, I don't know. There's only so much drama, you know, that any person can ever take, and it's whether it's family or others, you know. I know that sounds so horrible. It sounds very callous and uncaring, but it's like it's either that or I'd be dead. So, oh, look at these beautiful houses. You shout out, open the iPad. Nice. Yeah, they're actually here. Yeah, they're the primary reason I got on Facebook, by the way. So, everybody was saying, why are you on Facebook? Like, are you crazy? I'm like, no, I got family on there, you know. And I don't talk very much. I don't seek people out, even my own kids. But pretty much put everything I'm doing out there if they want to see it. So it's just a way of making that happen. Yeah, man. Everybody's getting so big. I haven't been on Facebook for 5 or 6 years, and there's like people who have their own kids now. They're like married. Yeah. Family and science, yeah. Yeah. But I'm still going to be just as rowdy and irreverent on this stream. I don't want any of my Twitch following to think just because mom's here. What would your mom think of you taping your nipples while you were drunk so you could show your breasts? I'm sure she would think it was funny. What would your mom think of you dancing around like a crazy man to the 80s dance party stream? Or hanging out. What have I just turned into? I know you're rowdy. It's like that classic plot line where Back to the Future, he realizes his mom and dad were, you know, it's a classic plot line. I was just saying that because that's the kind of thing that people might say, like, what would your mother think? Like, well, I am breathing hard because I just climbed a 7% hill. Whew. Sorry, I know, I'm like, you can look at my heart rate there. I'm also kind of breathing into the mic. The mic is literally 3 inches from my mouth, so apologize for that. It does make it convenient though, because then I can whisper when I don't need to talk really loudly. Truth is, I really don't need to talk this loud at all. I always listen to my videos and I'm always wondering, why am I shouting? It's because I have wind noise in my ears, so I can't hear myself. But when you don't have wind noise, it sounds like I'm shouting. Hey, Janka. Yeah. You don't have smooth roads? Well, I guess there is an advantage to car culture in America. You're more likely to see a road like repaved than you're more likely to see a road get repaved than you are to see a bike lane be added to the road. Because people hate potholes because it's car culture. They have to drive on them. You know? Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Isn't that a beautiful lake? You guys have seen these views, these vistas, many times, but I still don't get tired of it. You know, I'd be riding the same Twitch Zwift route every time, so I always feel like I have to defend the fact that I'm riding the same bike ride every day. I really don't, though. People were telling me, you really don't. Because just like, you know, Janka just joined us, Jancha, did I say that? Jancha just joined and maybe hasn't seen it, you know? There will be my regulars that know it really well. But why wouldn't you? If you had this kind of beauty around you every day, why would you not go out and enjoy it? I mean, look at this. Look at this absolute beauty. I love this time of night too because the parents are coming out. There's a dad walking his baby. How are you? Beautiful. You see that little kid? Outside is scary, dangerous, and uncertain. You mean you might get run over by someone pulling out of a parking spot and lose your teeth in the street? Yeah. And break your nose in 3 places? And cave in part of your trachea so it hurts to eat like 4 weeks later? Yeah, that might happen. There's a slight chance that might happen to you. I'm just saying, you know, but you could slip in the tub and die. So, and I've slipped in the tub pretty bad before. Yeah. I do not want teeth. I already know when they put teeth in my head, I'm going to be annoyed by them. I can tell you already. I know at first it seemed really weird and funny and stuff, but now that I don't have front teeth, I've gotten used to it. It's kind of liberating. You can do things that you can't do with teeth. I know that sounds really weird, but it's totally true. Of course, I can't talk. I sound funny. So I'm kind of, oh, somebody needs to explain to our friends. I was in a pretty serious accident. Maybe someone needs to put the clip in the chat. So, yeah, but there we go. That was about 3 weeks ago. Actually, no, it was exactly 3 weeks ago. It was Friday. It was a Friday 3 weeks ago. No, 4 weeks ago? What's the date on that? What am I doing that requires less teeth? Well, I haven't tried Cunnilingus yet, but I have a feeling it's going to be much better. That's one thing. What else? Let's see. Oh, drinking milkshakes. Yeah. I'm surprised how much you can get done without teeth in the front. I thought I wouldn't be able to bite into things and stuff. You actually can. You just have to do it differently. I tell you what though, if I didn't have my fangs, I have fangs now, you know. It's critical mass day, yeah. So it was the last Friday. It's definitely easier to eat bugs. The bugs come easier. Here's something funny. You ever You know, drinks with ice in them, those like little ice chips, those are impossible to drink. Because when you open your mouth, the teeth don't stop the ice. The ice just goes in your mouth and you end up choking on ice. Strangest thing, you would never guess that. You need teeth to drink things with ice. That's a cute little kid. What else? This is how he has to eat pizza. Did you put the pizza clip? Oh God. That's the clip my wife of the kitchen. Chance of scattered, yep, I know, I saw. We're not afraid of the rain anymore. Bring it on. After yesterday was a fantastic test. This particular route, knock on wood, is impervious to rain because I can go anywhere and take a break. If I was out in the middle of nowhere, no. Yeah. Florida fans. Other things that are without teeth that are good. Well, I just have a feeling I'm going to be annoyed by dentures. Because you got to take a denture out every night. Does anybody have dentures and wouldn't mind sharing? Don't you have to like take them out every night? Don't you have to take a denture out like and put it in, you know, that in the 1970s we saw like a Alka-Seltzer for dentures? Dento Clean or whatever. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Now I have clean dentures. Oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. How are you? People look at me weird. That guy's like, I actually know that. I know that jingle from the 1970s. And that toothless guy over there is singing. I smile at people now. I do not even care. How you doing? Tennis players. So backpacks. Definitely going to try the lightest frame pack I can find. You know, as beautiful as these houses are, I have no desire to live here whatsoever. Even if I had the money, I would never live here. Never in a million years. I don't like suburban culture. I don't like that everybody plays an immigrant. I'm going to get political for a second. There's no way I can't. But I don't like the constant waste of money and energy that goes into maintaining lawns. The 2-cycle engines that pollute the neighborhood with sound. And I would rather do it the European way, which is natural gardens. They sometimes have vegetable gardens or flower gardens, and they use natural indigenous plant life, and then they don't have to deal with it. They have to pay somebody every week to maintain it all. They don't have time to do it. They don't even enjoy it because they're not here. Most of the people, we're gonna have an F. Here comes the F. Maybe I'll save my rant during the F and you can't hear my rant. I mean, yeah. We got the F. What I want to know is when the F goes away. You know? F part 2. Yeah. The messenger bag got delivered. It's here. The messenger bag is at home. This guy's gonna kill me because he's gonna cut the corner. Oh damn. Yeah, so this is what I'm thinking. Bag to replace for non-boosted I want to get rid of this. And what else? I'm actually going to stop and get a drink here because I didn't bring as much water as I would like. I'm going to stop and drink from the fountain over here. They have a trailhead. The thing about this route, I don't even have to take a water bottle. If I didn't want to, I don't even need a water bottle. I take one anyway, but there's so many places to stop and get a drink that you kind of don't need it. F the trilogy. Is it back? It should be back. I hope it's here for the water. Yeah, this is the F zone. For sure. Back. I wonder if you hey hi. I wonder if this part here is gonna be able to. Oh, they shut it off in the winter. That's good to know. Try not to get you wet here. You know what? Guess what else is easier without teeth? Much easier to drink water. Look at all the weight I just saved. I didn't have to carry that water. I'm gross. I know. I look gross. That's why I don't do that's why I do POV. I already told you, it scares me to death when people put the camera on themselves. It's like a personal space violation. Excuse me. I know that seems weird, but it's true. And people are like all zoomed in, you know? Because it looks like I told you this yesterday, it looks like you're like 6 inches from their face. Nobody wants that. Now, the great thing about the wide angle lens that I have is, even though the camera was just like, I'd say, 1.5 feet, maybe, from my face, it's still far away. Thanks for clips. Out here. I do think we need to get back to gardening. From the land, you know, but it's not always like that. You know? I know they shove it in their face because they don't want to get sniped. I know why they do it. Genre, did you read the blog about the end of outdoor IRL? There was a whole thing about the end of outdoor IRL. It happened right around the time Mikey got pretty seriously stream sniped and Rational IRL got in a fight on stream. The guy who made Bellbox. He was kind of asking for it though. I mean, nobody deserves that, but the way he approached that big sporty guy, I think he said something like, "This is a public place," and the guy was drunk and he wasn't having it. He did one of those things that I do. He should have walked away and he didn't. Oh damn, they're ripping trees down there. Did you see that? How's it going, Patriots? How are ya? The trees! Not the trees! They're gonna anger the Trents. They're gonna anger the Trents and they're gonna come break the dam. We've all seen it. The trees are strong, my lord. Their roots go deep. Rip them all down. I want to show you the tree that I hugged. It's the coolest tree ever. It's this tree that for the first part of its life did not know what the hell it was doing. Grew sideways, completely sideways. And then for some reason it figured everything out and started going straight up. Now, and the rest of its life it's fine, although it's kind of off balance. I'm like, that's me right there. Hey, horsies. Oh, we have a slow mover on the radar. Inbound, 6 o'clock. Radar's clear, check, over. Oh, another fast mover inbound. Also horsies. Yeah, I think there is too. I promise you I wouldn't do that. I lied. I can't. Oh my God, is somebody riding a horse? We can ask him if we can feed him apples. Excuse me. Can I ask you a question, ma'am? Can I ask you a question quickly? Can I ask you a brief question? I regularly bike over at this area. If I were to give an apple to your horse, would that be not something you want to do, right? I've never approached the horses other than I think one time he was here and I pet his head and he walked away because of the biting. And I've been around horses before. I just was curious. I'm kind of a culture streamer and a journalist, so a lot of people have never seen a horse actually up close. So, okay, maybe I'll arrange a visit to a farm for that kind of thing. What do you recommend?
It's really dangerous to feed other people's horses. Some horses have insulin resistance.
Oh, they can become insulin resistant. We were just studying that in the Outlive book, all about that, in diabetes 2, type 2. Horses can have that same problem, right?
Yeah, and they can have allergies just like humans. You just don't know. It's best.
They can have allergies. That's exactly what everybody told me, and I said that's exactly because I was totally against it. But they're like, "Oh, we should do something." And I'm like, "No, probably a bad idea." So, and I have a dog with allergies and stuff too. So, Thank you very much. My name's Rob, and I'm here all the time, so bye. Don't worry, I didn't say influencer, Rachel. God, she was terrified at first. She's like, what the hell? What did I blame you? I did blame you on it. I blamed you. I did. I blamed you. I mean, I blamed you. I probably got that completely wrong. I think I might have even been the person who recommended feeding him the apple. And you were the one that said, don't do it. How many times have I called you guys nerds? I have to explain it to these nerds. Well, it's not true anymore. I'm sorry. You have to take one for the team. In this case, the team is me. Time for some hemlock. I know, I didn't throw myself on my sword or something. Or the people from Europe. Do you know why I have to say people from Europe? I want you to understand that. That buys me a lot. She tried to give us dirty looks. When I was like, I had to scream at her to get her to hear me. And so she turned around, she's like, what the hell, who's spooking my horse here, you know? She was so nice, though. Once she found out I was legitimately curious about the horse, I use the word culture journalist. As soon as we talked about this before. Last year we talked about this. How do you diffuse the tension the fastest? Right? How do you diffuse the tension the fastest based on the demographic of the person you're speaking with, you know? And there's like 5 different titles that I use depending on who I'm talking to. Anybody under 20, I'm a live streamer from Twitch. And they're like, oh. Sometimes people will actually ask me, oh, are you streaming to Twitch? I'm like, yeah. Conservative people, if they see me actually live streaming, if I admit it, usually I hide myself from them because they really don't want to be streamed. Even though there's no law against it in North Carolina, unless it's private property. Yeah, they're young and nerdy. I just say I'm a Twitch streamer and they get it. If they're not, I'll say something like, I'm making YouTube videos. You know? And if they're really fancy, I'll say, I'm a culture journalist. And if they're in the arts community, I say, I'm a videographer. Oh shit, this is not going to end well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, some people have consent laws, I know. Most states don't. I know. It will eventually hit everywhere. I don't think America's going to be okay with it in general as a country. But there'll be people that can get licenses. I mean, because journalists do it all the time. What are the Scientologists going to do? The Scientologists will go outside of a person's house on their sidewalk to harass them and just put the film on them. They'll put the camera on them. Yeah. So it just depends on where you are. Japan actually has laws against what Rob CD does, but he does it anyway. There are a lot of IRL streamers in Japan. There's a lot. And the laws in Japan are really conservative about it, but they do it anyway. I mean, I would still do it even if it was illegal, because I like it so much. I don't care. Fine, send me to jail. I don't care. It's not like I'm really seriously invading people's I don't stream credit cards and phone numbers and stuff like that. The hardest one is when the person at the grocery store comes to enter their passcode because I am over 21 to buy beer, and they don't even think about it, but they hand over their password to every single customer every day. Like the few times I may have actually captured that on video, I'm like, well, they're literally showing dozens if not hundreds of people a day their password without even, thinking about it. So, straight from jail. I don't know, that's a good question. Recording in court. Yeah, I think that's a real question. I think if you're on public land, I mean, how else would they actually control that? That's like the Indians complaining about having their soul captured, I don't think it would hold up. You're telling me every single person who posts to social media would have to get permission from every other person who appeared in every single shot? That ain't happening. Not to mention the fact that all the security cameras that are illegally obtaining our images constantly. There's no two-party law for them. And then people will say, well, that's public land. I mean, that's private land. Like, no, it's not. There are public cameras. There are cameras, not run by the city, that, for traffic or whatever. And they capture private land constantly. So I think it's bullshit. I don't think it would ever hold up in court. As long as you're not obnoxious about it. And believe me, if it would have held up in court, the Scientologists would have lost a long time ago, because they deliberately harass people by going as close as they possibly can to somebody's front door and sticking a camera in their face. If it were legal for them to stick a camera in your window, they would do it. And go watch the documentary about Scientology. It's absolutely terrifying. Oh my God. This shit that they will do, if they determine that you are an enemy of their organization, they don't just passively move along and excommunicate you. They actively seek to destroy your life. And they regularly report on the psychology community, doctors and careers that they have destroyed because they don't believe in it. It is absolutely horrific. The reason Anonymous went specifically after Scientology was because of that. Yeah. I'm absolutely fascinated by cults, because I think cult thinking can sneak into your brain without you even knowing it. And some of the cult thinking, it's like a mind worm. Some of it's more dangerous than others. Oh, this church, it's up on the street. Oh yeah. They sit there and torment people. You should see the guys who used to be in the church, the executives who used to be in the church who came clean and are throwing the whole thing under the bus and testifying. Those people have constant squad of like 2 or 3 Scientology paparazzi in front of their house all the time. And they rented a house across from them, and they have telephoto lenses that are visible from the street that they can see or pointed on their house at all times. They have like high power microphones on their house at all times. It should be illegal. So what my point is, if they can pull that off, there needs to be laws against that before there's laws against me accidentally capturing somebody riding a horse on a farm. All part of a cult. Yeah. I'm very tired. Yeah, today I'm more tired than yesterday. I was really tired. Yeah, I'm definitely stopping for food today. I don't know what kind of food, probably beer. Is beer food? Beer's food, right? Oh, there they go. They're going to have some fun. Yeah, they're getting taken off for the weekend. They're going camping. They're going to hit the mountain bike trail. Yep. By the way, That's how most people bike. Most recreational cyclists in this area, percentage-wise, that's what they do. They don't road ride. They get in a truck like that, they load it up, income from grain. Did you see? Yeah. Did you see the silo? Pretty awesome. I remember. Do you remember that story about the grain silo, Mom? Mom, do you remember that story about the grain silo where the construction worker fell on the inside and splatted? That happened when we were like teenagers. I'll never forget that story. With the welfare silo. The church, the Mormons have something called a bishop's storehouse, where they let poor people or people on hard times go and eat. Helped our family out quite a bit, and they had this huge grain silo that they put in, and it took them years to put it in, it felt like. And during the construction, there was this grisly story where a guy fell and splatted on the inside of it. Yeah. I won't say where, but yeah. I remember that. It was on the road where we used to walk to the 7-Eleven. You'd like let us walk. We got big enough we could walk, what was it, like 2 miles to the 7-Eleven and buy root beer barrels and, you know, Tootsie Pops and get a Slurpee. He's out doing his lawn. He can't bike, he's got to do his lawn instead. Prisoner of the lawn. Prisoner of the lawn. Should we try a pub in Huntersville today? Now you can't go anywhere. Yeah. I remember that Taro that drowned in the ditch down in the bottom of our road. We used to like, make little boats in that ditch all the time. Though, I don't think I ever told you this, Mom, but this is a true story. I have very vivid, but very old memories of this. When I was going to elementary school, and I won't say which one, please don't say which one, because, that's sometimes used for identifying purposes. And by the way, I was so proud that I was in the cross guard, and I was color guard, and I deeply respected the flag. I talk about that all the time when I rant about the flag. People wear the flag as a bikini or something now. And when I was in color guard and I was a scout, we respected the flag. And I think it's bullshit that people who call themselves patriots defile the flag in ways that are illegal now, but that's a side rant I'll talk about another day. And it was because I was on the color guard and you had to, compete. And I was a judge for my elementary school. My teacher who won all kinds of awards, Blaine Polson, I talk about him a lot because he really inspired the rest of my life, including becoming an educator. And he was a cop who was wounded in action who became a 6th grade teacher, and he created his own mock court system and everything. So in the midst of all that kind of thing going on, I walked to school there and back. It's quite a walk, actually, looking back at it for the age I was. And there was a kind of a thicket of tall grass and everything to the side on the way home. And just like kids do, I would constantly be going back there to explore, me and my buddies. And we would just constantly wander around in there and explore what was there. And one time we found this in the deep of this thicket. You gotta understand, this is literally next door to an elementary school. And there was a thicket there, and my buddies and I were like, what the hell is this? Because we were explorers. It's like the late 70s, It's like the late 70s, and we're young, 9, 10, 11-year-old kids. And exploring, maybe younger than that even, I don't remember. And I want to say it was Kevin and Ryan. I think my mom will know who that is, but no one else will. And we came across this trampled down area of grass. It was a path. And we followed the path like stupid kids. And we came to this kind of jungle house made out of reeds and tied off pieces of grass and like green branches and everything. And it was this, it's kind of like the shelter in it. It wasn't made by any kids, I'll tell you that. And there was tons of porn in it. It was like a treasure trove of porn. There was like porn everywhere. And you know, there was porn everywhere in the thing, and it wasn't kiddie porn, thank God. I probably would be scarred for life if it were. But yeah, it was like, so it was like this pornography hut, you know, that had been created just outside of this elementary school in the back of this thicket thing that me and my 9-year-old buddies, and of course at the time we're like, yeah, baby. Oh my God. we thought we hit the mother lode. I mean, seriously, you gotta understand, there was no porn back then. I mean, you had to know a guy like Kevin's dad, or somebody. You couldn't just pop it up on the internet. It was like, you know. But looking back at that story, it always worries me because I don't think I realized how much danger I was probably in. Because, I mean, I assume, who knows what the story is? You can imagine all kinds of scary things, you know? Why was it by the elementary school? Why was it so meticulously done? Obviously the person was planning on coming back a lot. How often did they come back? When did they come back? Why weren't they there right now? You know? And it was actually right at the end of the crosswalk where I was a crosswalk person. I would stand in the crosswalk and I would protect the kids crossing the street. I had my little reflective, you know, side, you know, bandana to tell the whole world to stop, because I used to love that. I used to love that because I could stick out my hand as like a 5th grader and I could stop traffic. I can stop traffic. That's very powerful when you're a kid. When you're like a little kid, you're like, you all stop now. All right, people, you may now proceed. I mean, I felt so important, you know. It was so satisfying. And the whole entire time I was there, literally 20 feet, 30 feet away from me was this porn hut, like right there. And I never knew it until that one day when my buddies and I were like, what is this thing here, you know? I could become a crossing guard again. You know what? That's true. I don't know if I could stream that. It is public though. Yeah, that would be fun, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh man, I really don't want to climb this right here. My head is killing me. I'm definitely overtrained after yesterday. I'm gonna learn my lesson today. Yesterday I backtracked and tried to keep up with a road cycling club. I went up and down this hill 3 times. Twice. Felt like 3 times. How would I? No, you can't ask that. Because she can't be honest. It's gonna... No. You can't dox my childhood. I get to dox my childhood the way I want. I mean, she can make her own wet stream. Even then she couldn't dox me because it's protected from terms of service. You guys know about this, right? Terms of service for live streaming. You cannot share personal information about other streamers or individuals in your chat, or frankly anyone, I do it all the time, and I violate it all the time, but sometimes it's really hard because, you know, like if you're an author, there's no clause that says you can't write about your family, right? People put out information, fictional or otherwise, about their family, claim it's their experience, and then it's left up to the public to decide what's true or not. Hugh Nibley comes to mind, actually. So Hugh Nibley is a very, very prominent Mormon figure, academic. I had a Book of Mormon class, honors Book of Mormon class from him. It was one grade we did one essay at the end. But his daughter has written a book about being child molested by him, and him dressing up like a pharaoh to do it. And she was interviewed on Oprah, and the whole estate for him came after her. And she was also she was really into those regressive memory things where, you know, people like implant memories during psychology sessions. So there was a big hoop to do about it. I bring it up only because, you know, it's still hugely controversial to even share your experience with another human being, period. At what point does it become private information? At what point is it, you know, creative expression? Think about all the movies that have been made that are based on facts or someone's interpretation of the facts, you know. So I think free speech comes in here. But in terms of like not getting banned on Twitch, you can't specifically say what your relationship to somebody is. You can't even give up their gender if you know it, for lots of obvious reasons. And that's actually really, really important for me and my family. Not just the ones that are here now, but there's some things going on in my family's life that are very, very private. They're extremely traumatic things that are happening right now, and I cannot talk about them. It's tough because being a streamer, it's really easy to, I mean, people, they see you every day. They know when your mood changes. They know, people aren't dumb, you know. And then you got the whole geolocation people. They can find you within like a mile just by anything you say about yourself. So that's family, yeah. Look, I'm not, you know, I don't, if my mom wanted to share something about me, I would be okay with it. But I would kind of want to know what it was first. One of the reasons that I haven't streamed to Facebook friends and family is because, I'm just going to say it, they regularly share stuff that's private in a public forum, and that has been a source of frustration, depression, anger, or whatever you want to call it, since the dawn of Facebook. I've had people dox details about my very private life on Facebook without my permission. And that's what Facebook is, just scary, because I don't think people realize what they can say and what they can't say, you know. And they're not being mean or anything. A lot of times, sometimes they are. So, you know, it was actually, on the bright side of things, it was a person who shared something about themselves that was very, very personal. That led me to this life that I'm in now. If that hadn't happened, I would be someplace else. Probably not alive, actually. No. Scraping information from a community, yeah, and making a community toxic. Unfortunately, it is. That's not what it was designed to be. I get to take full credit. I'm the one that told my family to get on Facebook. My older sister was on MySpace, and she says we should be on MySpace. And I said Facebook is, more legit. And I didn't argue with anybody. I just said, well, this is where I'm going to go. And because up to that point we were spamming each other in email. I still don't read half my email. I get so much email. I don't, not family email. I just get tons of email, period. And so we moved on to Facebook. And for a long time, it was fantastic. You could catch up with your old friends. That's how I actually reconnected with Mike Hatton, and got to go hang out with he and his wife there. I think they're separated. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that. No, that's public information, so I can say that. Okay. In fact, I know about it because of Facebook. Because Doris was on Facebook and she saw that Mike Hatton's wife was suddenly single, and I was like, what the hell happened? So I called Mike, the name of my... But you see what I'm talking about? Even this stuff I'm talking about right now, borderline terms of service violation. But so far, every single thing I said is public information because they put it on Facebook. If they put it on Facebook, it's fine if it's about themselves. And sometimes that stuff's going to be about somebody else just by default, like a relationship. But if you say something like, I don't know, there are a lot of cases where that line gets really blurred really fast. Like, for example, is it okay to share with someone that you had a stillborn child? Is it okay to share with someone you had an abortion? Someone else had an abortion. Is it okay to share that, you left the church, or you were kicked out of the church, or you committed adultery, which I've talked about a lot on my stream. How far do you go, right? I might be, this is my ex-wife that actually really hates it that I'm so open. My ex-wife, she hates that I'm so open about that life because, she was there too. So, is it doxing? I don't know. It's actually a really interesting intellectual dilemma for me, and it goes way back to my mom's desire to write everything down ever. Literally the details of how many apples we would have in the fridge left over and stuff. And see, there I go. I just doxed something about my mom. But not so much that's my experience, right? Because I remember reading in excruciating detail about everything that I did. My mom that's not doxing anything because that's my experience, and I'm just sharing an experience I had, and she would write everything down with the best of intentions, like, hey, I want to document what's happening in the family history, So now we have this really amazing family history from her perspective. And I got into writing because of her. She taught me to type at 9 years old. Amazing. Had horrible handwriting. I don't think my mom will probably remember this, but I had really horrible handwriting as a kid. I still have that Royal typewriter as a symbol. And I'm not even kidding. I had teachers hold up my handwriting and make fun of me in class because it was so bad. Elementary school teachers. Junior high. This was Brockbank. And I remember, and this is my memory. My memory could be bad, but this is my memory. My memory is that I came home and I was crying one day. They was getting made fun of because I was such a bad writer. And she said, here, try this. And she put the typewriter in my face. She's a big typer. My grandpa was a typer. And I taught myself to type at like 8.5, 9 years old. I have the typing of it in my journal to prove it. The day I got baptized, for example, 8 or 9, like right around then I started typing. And I started, just channeling my mom. I was typing everything. I was obsessed with typing. And, my mom took that experience and she turned it into something positive. She's like, because I kid you not, I turned papers in after that were typed at, in middle school. And the teachers were like, oh my God, this kid went from not knowing how to write to being the only kid in the entire school turning in typed papers. And I felt like a superhero. And that really helped my confidence. And and everything else after that. Doing that for part of it. Journal their day. They could get a failing grade for not journaling. Well, journaling, I mean, I understand where that comes from, but back when they used to teach you handwriting, they don't teach that in school anymore. They don't teach you cursive, I should say. They teach you script, because apparently nobody needs to learn cursive anymore. Somebody made the decision, they stopped teaching it in America. People hearing about other people's lives? Yeah, it does. And I mean, me too. I mean, that's why I look, I always come to mind when I talk about this stuff. I always think of Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita. Someone shout out Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita is one of my all-time favorite streamers. And the reason I love her so much is not because of the obvious reason. She's attractive and she's British and everything. And she's got this ultra amazing Tourette syndrome quirk, which just makes her the cutest thing on earth, because she randomly says fuck all the time. It's absolutely wonderful. But the reason that I find her to be one of the best streamers on Twitch is because of how honest she is with people about really, really important topics of their age. She talks about sexual issues. She talks very frankly about sexual attraction. She talks about penis size. She talks about a lot of things that the average anonymous Twitch viewer would never dare ask anyone. And she's just so open about it, and she talks about these things, and not in an erotic or a sexual way. She's just the salt of the earth, you know. And there are a lot of streamers on Twitch who capitalize on their sexuality for that, but she doesn't do that. She's very attractive, but she's not doing it for that reason. Maybe it's a big act and I'm totally sucked in. Who knows? But I find it complimentary. I think it's really cool. The point I'm making is that being able to talk through history, things that are happening to us, things that have happened to us. Sometimes you have a friend, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have social media, you know. Unfortunately, the biggest problem with Facebook, and the reason that I got off all social media for a while before my stepson recommended I start Twitch streaming, back when I was just doing it to do education stuff. And thank you. We're gonna grab a beer, 'cause I'm dying. I've been wanting to grab a beer here. I've been wanting to grab one here. Are they open? It says open. Main Street Co-working. Do that for part of their class? Huh. That does seem pretty intense, though. But learning of other people's lives up to the coast. I think that's just the natural. Oh, gentlemen must wear sleeved shirts. I must have a shirt on with a sleeve on. Hey, hi. Hi, would you mind if I drank a beer outside? Just right here, if I grab a beer from you on tap and just drink it right here? I'm kind of sweaty, I just don't know. Or maybe I can just straight sit here.
We have an outside area.
Oh, you do?
Back.
Fantastic. Yeah. You want to meet me back there? Maybe bring me what do you got on draft?
So my drafts are, I've got pernicious and Reptar juice.
Oh, you got Noda Rock. Let's try the pernicious. Let's do that one.
Pernicious?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want, you can put your beer back and then
I'll just come back in.
Beer ready for you.
All right, thank you. She's very nice. Did I drop that? Is that for me? No. I thought I may have dropped something. she's extremely nice. I hope I'm still streaming. Am I still streaming? You guys are, one thing you're good at doing is giving me F's when I stop streaming, so I think you're just being quiet, which is totally okay. The topic kind of got heavy there. Gravel shoes. I love these gravel shoes. 'Cause I can walk anywhere with them and they're still stiff. So they're great for riding, you know? That's where the arcade is. Did you know about that? Oh, check it. We can get to see the sunset over here. All right. I just got my helmet on. Go like a fool. Ooh, they got like hoops. Oh my god, it's like a modern jukebox. You see that? It's crazy. Hey, thank you. I'll just close it out, actually. I think we should close it out because I gotta get after this. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, it's so good.
What'd you get?
The wicked weed.
Oh, pernicious?
It's definitely IPA,
Yeah.
but it's very good. There's so many good microbrews there. It's like,
Nashville?
well, even in Huntersville, there's like some up the street too. And I've been kind of checking them all out. This is the first time I've been in here actually. So.
Oh, nice. Us as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Should I keep my receipt? Should I keep my receipt or no? Anybody want to guess? Oh, I'm like blinking red light. I have a blinking red light in here. I still have it on. I'm so lame. I'm like the lamest dude ever. Super. IPAs are hit or miss. Yeah, this is a good one though. Would I be a good bartender? 428. No. You want to know exactly? Okay, I give her $1 tip. It's $7.17. Oh damn, what are they doing here? What is this about? What is this about? This is so cool. I've never seen that before. Do you guys know about it? I don't even know what this is.
I think it is. It's pretty much shuffleboard.
Have any of you ever played this before?
I've never.
You never?
There's a brewery near my hometown that has it in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Super cool. Wow, that's perfect for this venue too, because it's kind of shuffleboard.
And it's hard to like judge until it like leaves your hand. Yeah. That's why I do like a couple wrist waggles to like get a feel for it. Right. I'm telling you, this shit's lopsided, dude.
Yeah. It looks so hard. It looks so hard. Oh, look at that bathroom. Add it to the bathroom list. Cheers. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. This ox. I probably shouldn't take 2 tables. I should only take 1. Yeah, I know. We should take it. We should, you know what? We should have. I sense a thing coming on for our stream. We should have like we should have all the bathrooms. We should have a page of just bathrooms. We should have a page of just bathroom pictures. as was inspired by that first one, you know. God, it's beautiful. Cheers, everybody. Malachi? Okay, take care, Joanne. What's that? No, IPA. Yeah, Wicked Weed IPA. Oh my God, it's so good. It cost me $7 though. Dude, she's going home early for the day. Did she have an event? Did she mention that? I didn't see. Did she say something and I missed it? Let me go back and read. I don't always see everything. I know. What I'm so afraid of is I'm afraid that I'm going to get so popular that I'm not going to be able to read the chat. Oh, there it is. I'm heading home so I can go to the studio early tomorrow. Oh, cool. Well, I trust that means she's going to go to bed when she gets home. Yeah, I just found it. Thank you for that. My mods are on it. My community is like watching out for me. Y'all are awesome. And this is fantastic. I am so glad we get to try a different pub every day. You know, if we drive down that, if we ride down that road, you see those trees at the end of the road? That's where Troop 19 is. Too expensive to get drunk. Yeah, $7 for a pint. Eat and get buzzed, yeah. Yeah, I've got to rethink my budget. I might have to do some extra side jobs or something to increase my budget, or I don't know, like show my boobs or something to make more money on Twitch. You think I'm kidding? There's a guy, there's a Twitch streamer. I could get Fireball ABC for the whole thing, yeah. Start on OnlyFans. But here's the thing. I actually like going to the taverns because of the atmosphere, and I like it, you know. I like that. It's a part of the whole thing, you know. But it costs money. You pay money for that. I mean, I could buy, you know, a 4-pack of pints of you know, PBR pints and drink them for $1 a piece, you know. Feet pics. I totally could do that. But I'm glad that we got here at a reasonable hour before sundown, because we're going to cross the highway. I never want to cross the highway at night. Free drinks in exchange for stream publicity. I mean, there's only 51 people here. That's pretty big for a small-time male streamer, especially one who's old and has no teeth. But let's put the camera behind you when you do Zwift streams. A dedicated butt stream. There's an IRL streamer who streams in pools and hot tubs, and he's this like 50-something dude who's got like a beer gut. What's his name? Captain something. I mean, he's just amazing. He absolutely has no fucks to give. He has no fucks to give. He sits with his wife in the jacuzzi. He and his wife are in the jacuzzi, like drinking and like talking about random stuff. And he just does not care. He does not care at all. I'm like, man, I want to be him. It's like just putting my face on this stream took a long time for me. If you look at like my early stream, I was like hiding in a hoodie and just doing my terminal and stuff. And now I'm like smiling with no teeth into the mirror in the bathroom. The next step will be like full on nudity, like full Monty. We should have hashtag full Monty streams. And we'll like, I'll put like a pixelated filter over my private parts. And I'll buy a pole and I'll like do pole dancing. Yeah. 55-year-old toothless male pole dances. Do you have any idea how many hits I would get? I would get so many. You know how I know? Because the 350-pound dude who paints his face like a frog gets 600 people on his stream every day. And he gets completely drunk and he gambles on the whole stream and he laughs all the way to the bank. You guys know what I'm talking about? I can't sanction his stream, but I had to stop watching it because he has some very, very, he says some things that I really, really strongly fundamentally disagree with. But it's one of these streams that you can't look away. Toad PhD. Do you know who is Toad PhD still the guy? I blocked him, the green guy. Toad PhD. Toad PhD laughs all the way to the bank every day. Every fucking day. His name is Toad PhD, and he sits there and he trolls people and he says absolutely horrible things, paints his face green, is like sweaty, and his like green paint like goes all over the place. He gets totally drunk and he's like smoking expensive cigars and he's gambling away all his money he's getting. And from the way he's talking, you can tell the guy's really intelligent. So he has just basically said, he's basically a nihilist who said, the $2 TTS, absolutely. But you know what? People fucking pay it. People fucking pay it. They fucking pay it. And he's one of these guys who's like so smart that he's finally just said, look, fuck society. I'm going to cash out any way I can. And so he just puts his big blobby body on front of, and he doesn't even care, and people make fun of his body at the whole time, but they're giving him sponsorship dollars the whole time. And he has his ads cranked all the way up. He cranks his ads all the way up, and then he just sits there and he makes himself into a spectacle, and he doesn't even give a shit. He's like, he knows he's doing it consciously. People make fun of him, and he's just like smoking his like high-priced cigars going, yeah, keep making fun of me, yeah, I love it, yeah, y'all, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? And he just laughs all the way to the bank. All these stupid people that are just like, yeah, it's like the person who keeps trolling me by like subscribing with really interesting names, like, you know, fat old dude or something like that. He's making money off the hate watchers. He absolutely is. There's actually something kind of poetic about that, if you ask me. I mean, don't you think? There's something kind of poetically wonderful, and that's why I used to watch him all the time. And then I had to stop, because then I started realizing this guy is legitimately, you know, sort of a racist prick. And I watched him long enough that, because I was absolutely fascinated with what he was doing, you know. I mean, I am promoting his stream. Right now I'm promoting his stream because he's so interesting. The very, you know, fact that he exists is just really fascinating to me. But, and I have a feeling that there are a lot of females that do that. There's actually some males that do that too, right? The males tend to be dicks and create drama on purpose, like XQC. XQC loves to create drama. It sells, you know, a bunch of people want to come watch it, so they'll come watch him for that. That's just this kind of thing. They use shtick to get viewers. Yeah, another one is, I mean, you guys know her. Everybody knows her. I have her blocked. She's absolutely beautiful. Yet another software engineer who decided to give up their career to be a streamer. What's her name? Cutebot. You guys know Cutebot? Yeah, some people just go to ride bikes and talk about society. I do find the phenomenon of streaming absolutely fascinating from an academic perspective. I find it absolutely sociologically fascinating. It's just, it's basically people watching and late night television watching gone crazy. You got her, there's Cutebot. Somebody's got a Cutebot, but yeah. Full disclosure, I think Cutebot is actually absolutely adorable. She's unnecessarily mean to people on purpose because it sells. Cutebot is totally playing the system. You can tell, you can see it in her eyes sometimes. Every once in a while, she'll do a look, and you're like, okay, that was really controversial and bad, but oh my god, the views. You know what I mean? Cutebot is another Twitch streamer who is totally gaming the system. She is totally 100% gaming the system. She's a super intelligent software engineer who gave up her career to show off her body in bikinis with compromising positions and potential suitors and, you know, cucks on stream. She does whatever she needs to create these really controversial late night Maury Povich, Donahue. You see, that's the thing. I was raised, I mean, the people who make fun of Cutebot and stuff like that, they don't remember that in the 80s, this stuff has been a part of human nature for a long time. If you've never seen Donahue, Maury Povich, Dr. Phil, to a lesser extent Oprah, what was it about? It has always been about shock and awe. Getting people to fight each other, getting people to like wrestle on stage, you know, that there has always been a segment of the population willing to cash in on the base human nature that is fascinated by that kind of like grandiose drama. Jerry Springer, the Jerry Springer mentality. Twitch, I would say probably 80% of the big Twitch streamers capitalize on this all the time. Taylor Swift has a big drama fight with what's his face, Easy, and it makes all kinds of news. And Taylor's like, oh my god, this is going to be really great. Everybody's going to come watch it. And they exposed her because she planned the whole thing because it was all drama. She has a channel where she does Cute Boss, right? Work on her main channel. That her main channel is to sell whatever content she can. Has she said that? Has she said that, Knight? Thank you for sharing that. You're talking about Cute Boss, right? That is so cute. That is so cool that Cute Boss actually comes clean and says, no, I'm fucking owning everybody. I don't care. And I mean, we started, this whole conversation started because I was like, how far am I willing to go, right? You know, I got really drunk one night and I started putting tape on my nipples so I could show my show my fat body naked, you know? Howard Stern, yeah. You know, that stuff sells. It sells. But the fact that she's honest about it, look, I told you about this before. There's a girl that my stepson used to be dating, and she's stop exposing the money glitch. Stop casting light on it. But look, in the sense of culture journalism, and I 100% want to qualify what I do as culture journalism, sociology gone wild. I think studying human nature is absolutely fucking fascinating. I think it's absolutely fascinating in all its forms. And that includes sex work, that includes Twitch, that includes, you know, Jerry Springer, that includes, you know, the phenomenon that leads to influence, whatever that is. I'm paraphrasing, but she's mentioned something like how everything on her main channel is just about how people are being silly dumbasses. Yeah. She's basically Jerry Springer, if she's just a lot hotter. She's like a hot Jerry Springer. For those of you who are young, you probably don't know Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer used to be a weatherman and a news anchor, and he was a legitimate journalist. And he realized he could make a fuck ton more money by sensationalizing the worst of humanity, and he did it, and he says so. They interview him about it, and he's like, you know what? Look, I don't decide what's popular. I just roll with the punches, and I sell people what they want. And I'm conflicted. Part of me is like, hey, we're giving people what they want. Oh, they're shutting the door finally because I'm so loud. Like, some part of it is like really ugly, and then another part of it's like, actually, before she was banned. Yeah. Was she banned? What did she get banned for? I don't even know. See, here I go. I'm like already sold. Tell me why she got banned. I want to know. YouTube channels with the most views, the same thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. As you know, and radio has been the same thing. Look at who gets the most listens on the radio? The shock jocks, right? The now dead, thank God, cigar smoking piece of shit. You remember him? I don't even want to say his name. Shock jocks. The shock jocks. Too much exposure. She had a nip slip. Yeah. I always think it's funny because, without going to body shaming, so many of the women who are out there are not my body type. I'm going to put it in a way that's politically correct. I am not aroused whatsoever by their body type. That's all I have to say about that. I think she's absolutely beautiful, though. I think in terms of I think she's beautiful, but I don't dwell on it at all. Do you know who I have a hard time, not getting aroused by? I know you don't want to know. There's too much information, right? The musicians. I have a soft spot for musicians. There's something about a extremely talented, even mediocrely attractive female that just makes me crazy. It just makes me crazy. There's a talent, somebody who has talent, and I got to tell you, my favorite. Jerry was a politician, right? He paid a prostitute with a check, and then he wasn't a prostitute anymore. And then he wasn't a politician anymore. Female harp players, she's actually really fantastic. I love her too. Not a female. Yeah, the musicians. Frankly, honestly, I might not be as attracted to the non-female musicians. That's just because that's how my gender works, my particular. But I have like a really intense soft spot for. I've always have. My first major girlfriend was a siren. I was a fanboy of the a cappella choir, and to this day I'm pretty sure that the leader of the a cappella choir in my high school let me in because I was such a fanboy. I went to every single event, and they finally let me in. And I got to go seeing the Christmas concerts. I got to go to Hawaii and hang out with my girlfriend, who, by the way, is now she's now, or at least she was the editor of the Salt Lake Tribune. That's not doxing anything, is it? My main girlfriend, my first major girlfriend for 3 years, was the editor of the Salt Lake Tribune, and she was an NPR journalist for more than 5 years. So when I say that I'm not a technologist at heart, I'm actually a journalist primarily at heart, a culture journalist, I mean it. Because I was attracted, she was a journalist for the paper at Cyprus. And she could sing. Oh my God, could she sing? She could sing. She was like an angel. She sang at my missionary farewell for my Mormons, and I about melted into a puddle of goo. It was so amazing. I still remember it. I was just, and we weren't dating or anything, but she just belted it, man. And she's Polynesian. She's like half Polynesian, so she's got this really big nasal cavity, which makes her really, really, really great for singing. And she sang this piece at my missionary farewell, and seriously, I would have stayed home and married her in that instant. I was like so in love with her. I am kind of romantic. The lady looked at me saying that. Yeah, these people are like, this guy's lost his rocker. He's like completely insane. He's talking to himself over in the corner with his beer and no teeth. Do I have to have teeth? You know what? Don't tell Doris this, okay? Don't tell Doris this, but I'm actually hoping that the dentist says there's no medical reason for you to require teeth. And then cosmetically, sure, I'll get an appliance that I have to put in every once in a while when I have to be in public or I have to be on Doris's arm. But the rest of the time, I'm going to be a pirate. I fucking love it. I'm not even kidding. I love not having teeth. I love giving somebody a big old grin and scaring the shit out of them. That is like one of the greatest pleasures of my life right now. And I was talking earlier about, you know, the things that I won't be able to do when I have teeth. And one of them is shock the crap out of people by smiling at them. Do you know why? You can get an instant read on whether someone is a good person or not when you smile at them and you don't have teeth. It's an instant asshole filter. It is the most amazing thing. If I go up to some random person and I smile at them and I don't have teeth, and they smile a little bit and they get into the conversation a little bit more, I know that they're a good person. If I smile at them and they recoil in fear and gasp a little bit, I know that they're a piece of shit in 2 seconds. It's like an instant asshole filter. People who will talk to me, who think I'm a normal human being, who accept me for who I am without teeth, are better people than the ones who are like, oh my god! Dude, it's an instant asshole filter. It is. It's a total filter. And, you know, if you're going to judge me because I don't have front teeth, if you don't care to know anything more about me than the fact that I'm missing front teeth, get the fuck out. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to talk to you. It's absolutely amazing. You know what I love about it? Is it's also something that I can do selectively. Because if I close my mouth, I look normal. If I close my mouth, I look normal. I can walk around the store without scaring young children, you know? But if I want to get a reaction, I can open up my mouth and smile at somebody ear to ear, and I can find out, I can look into their soul. What kind of human are you? Are you the kind of human who judges somebody with no teeth? Are you the kind of human who has a little smile in their mind and thinks, oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder how you lost your teeth? What kind of person are you? It's a filter into their soul. I can see into a human soul when they see that I don't have teeth. Down the tracks. The turnoff. Loading block for a train there really was. There was a loading. We passed that genre recently. Isn't that beautiful? Probably act the same. Either way. Yeah. Also, my beer's about gone. You can tell I'm getting kind of chatty because my beer's gone. I'm about to cross the highway, so only one beer for me before I cross the highway, lest I leave the rest of my face in the street. I miss Mark. I wish Mark could come have a beer with me. I gotta go out with Mark. I gotta go out with Mark again. Mark was the guy with the VW, the piece of art, the restored VW Bug, 2 days ago. If you haven't seen the clips of that VW Bug, it's actually a work of art. He's been working on it with Rachel. There's 2 artists that are working on that thing. That thing actually has a working video projector in it, and they go up to random pubs and stuff, and they project videos from their VW, their restored VW. I never got around to adjusting the precinct report because I was told by my insurance agent I didn't need to. True story. If you haven't heard, if you haven't caught up on that, this is how that went down. Okay, so this is going to sound... No, not Mark H. No. That was not Mark H. That was a different Mark. There's 2 Marks. So, what you need to understand about that is that so the police report, right? So Geico, this is going to sound like an ad for Geico. I don't mean it to be. So Geico sent me a letter saying, hey, we haven't got a hold of you. We can't get a hold of you. We only have your address. Please contact us. I called the Geico ad agency, the Geico person, and I said, the police report's bogus. It was a full U-turn, and they blocked the whole lane and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, I mean, you can work to do that, but we've already accepted 100% liability for the problem, so I don't imagine that would change that result any. But if you want to do that, you can. And so, lazy me, as much as I want the police report to reflect reality, police officer, as Ray suggested, did the best with what they had. They actually shut the door because I was talking too loud. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I've decided to let that go. I mean, there's a couple of things to take away from that. First of all, the woman who hit me accepted 100% liability, which kind of confirms what I felt about her already, because she did call the ambulance. She's the one who took care of me. I'm almost positive that the person I wrote about, the mysterious brunette who got my teeth out of the street and gave them to me, I believe she was probably a passenger now in the car, having reviewed the video footage. I do not think that she was a part of the whole thing. So I do not think I will be doing anything with the police report unless I need to. Now, to be fair, I haven't started hitting my insurances with the bills so far, and that's when shit's gonna really hit the fan, right? Are they gonna actually pay, or are they gonna make excuses? Are they gonna make excuses? Can you see up my nose? Please, God, if you can see up my nose, I want you to tell me you can see up my nose, okay? Yeah, sorted out is, I don't know, I think that's still kind of a strong way of putting it. I wouldn't say everything's been sorted out yet, because we haven't actually submitted bills yet, but nose inspection. We got sun glare. I'm gonna go over here where it's safe. You can tell they're expanding the road here. Can I just say, I'm going to say it again, I love Huntersville. Doris gets to pick where we live because it really depends on her. But my hope is that she will move to Huntersville on the lake. Oh, pizza. I can smell it. I can smell the pizza. Oh my God, it smells so good. What should be my daily budget? 10 bucks? 8 bucks? What do most people spend who eat out? I know single people eat out all the time. What do average normal people eat out? Hey LTM Bob, you know exactly what that is. You're a local. $3.50. It's not enough, man. I need more. I can't buy even one beer for that. One froyo is $6, man. I'm talking like a hippie again. I know, I'm talking like a hippie. I love Huntersville, though. Can I just say how much I love Huntersville? Look, there's a bus to Davidson, 99. I love it. I love it. It's got good infrastructure. They're building they're building the best highway crossing of the entire region. Yeah. Super excited about that. zone. Sorry. That little girl just said, what the fuck? That little cute 10-year-old girl said, what the fuck? Did you see that? She was like channeling her. She's like channeling her Sex in the City future self. This cute little 10-year-old girl's like, what the fuck? She probably heard her mom say it. Did you hear that? It was kind of cute. It was kind of cute. She's like, her mom's over getting drunk at the pub right there. Whoa. Yeah, if you need a big old truck to pull your big old RV, maybe think about like renting a yurt. I have seen so many of those RVs rolled over on the highway crossing America with dead bodies everywhere. I will never do that. What they do is they get, those things have horrible, horrible weight distribution. I have seen so many cases where people will roll their truck with one of those RVs behind them like that. In Utah, I would see them all the time. So dangerous. Oh, we should have got behind that bus. That bus would have been a great draft, something to drop behind. Well, time for me to assert my position in the lane. The people who are still trying to pass me, they got no business passing me now. Well, yeah, there was definitely like flames and shit. It was pretty damn bad, that's all I have to say. Alright, I'm gonna, oh god. I wish the exhaust wasn't right there. This vehicle stops at all railroad crossings. Utahns, yep. Yep, that's what they're called. How's that for a sunset, huh? They're not all Mormons. In Utah, you have Mormons and then you have not Mormons. You have people that are like obsessed with the outdoors that will stand living with Mormons just to be by the best country in the world. The best, some of the best skiing, rock climbing, mountain biking, paddleboarding. Outdoor Retailer, the premier retail event for outdoor, retail sales and stuff, is in Utah every year. Because Utah is like, you can do more sports in Utah besides surfing. It's like the only one you can't do in Utah than any other state. And you get people who live in Utah because of the outdoors. And I tell you what, they do not care about the Mormons. They like have learned to navigate the Mormon situation. You know what I'm saying? Crossing the highway. They're adding a whole new lane here. Cannot make it fast enough. Coffee shops, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, there's coffee shops in Utah. As I said before, that crossing looks pretty hairy, but it's definitely one of the safer ones because it's low speed. I'll go straight. Your state flag? I forget what state you are. Hey, look at that. I actually stopped. What do you know? I can do good things. Hey, there's a donut shop. The donut shop looks really good. Everything. What's my budget? I already spent $7. God damn it. Why am I not infinite? Why am I not like just rich? Why can't I just be rich where I don't have to think about money at all? Like Mikey. I'm sorry, like Hitch. We rated Sarah yesterday. I love Sarah. Hitch not so much. I mean, he's a nice guy, but I'm not going to say anything because this is going to sound negative. There's people who don't have to think about money, and then they brag about crossing the country and doing continental trans bike trips and, oh, I don't know, taking 3 years off to go hitchhiking for the fuck of it because they don't have to pay for anything because they're independently wealthy. And they talk about it like it's an accomplishment. And I'm like, you know what's more of an accomplishment? Having a job. And also doing those things. Look, there's no way to get around this. I have an aversion for ultra-rich streamers who stream their DJ on random yachts and shit. I'm like, it just pisses me off. I'm human, I'm sorry. Call me a shithead, I don't care. I'm just telling you how I feel. Like, independently wealthy people are like randomly streaming from a DJing a set on a ship in India. That's not my kind of thing. What I want to see is the random person who has a 9-to-5 job or a remote job or an expat or something like that, or somebody who's a live streamer who actually makes their money off their live stream, like Jay Streezy or Rob CD, rather than the person who's independently wealthy who just streams whatever the fuck they want anytime. I know, I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible person. You can judge me for saying so. That's fine. I don't care. You're totally within your rights. Wait, where's the turnoff? Did I pass it already? No, the toothless guy ranting about hyperlinks, yeah. Awkward travels. Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah. Look, it's happy. Yeah. Thank you for the happy reminder. Thank you for that. That's exactly what I needed. Reminder to be happy. I don't want to judge other people. I just want to be happy. Is it okay for me to have preferences, though? I think it is, right? For me to say I would rather watch, so-and-so, like Dylan Trucker. Trucker Dylan is one of my favorite streamers ever. The guy is a hard-working piece. He works really, really hard. And he streams it. And I would rather watch him. Having a preference and giving you the reasons for the preference is not a bad thing, right? Like throwing other streamers under the bus, probably not a good thing. But Puss rides. And they say they posting a ride out in Europe and the world. Yeah. Like, what do? How do they get there? Yeah. I have that problem too. There's actually a good friend of mine, a pretty good friend of mine who regularly streams from Italy and stuff. And I'm like, why the fuck are you in Italy? How did you get there? Who's paying the bill? And it's none of my business. I should just be happy for them, but I'm a shallow human being. Poor and hungry. Yeah. Shameless job as a tugboat. I love Captain. I love him. I love Captain Rob. Yeah. The tugboat adventure guy. Yeah, I don't watch him a lot. What the hell was that? Where did that come from? That was scary. That sound just scared me. Was that a sticker? Which sticker was that? That scared me. That sticker legitimately scared me. I thought it was a snake. I thought it was an actual snake. It was a rattlesnake. Seriously, you totally got me on that one. You got me. That was legit. I was looking around. I was like, there aren't any rattlers here. It's only copperheads. They don't have rattles. I was like, yeah, that's it. That's the one, right? I don't wish any streamer any ill will or anything. I think talking about your preferences in streamers is totally legit. There's people who take it a little bit too far, right? And they get downright dramatic about their hatred for other streamers and stuff. And I've been accused of doing that with certain streamers, and never has been the case. Mostly it's always been just stating gratitude for my community and drawing contrast between my community and other communities. And other people take that as an attack sometimes. The biggest drama I've ever had on Twitch, that's what it boiled down to. It boiled down to somebody taking my comments as personally offensive when I was really just drawing a contrast between my community and theirs, and it was just making a difference. That was how happy I was about my community, and they got kind of bent out of shape and called me out by name and launched a full-on fucking attack against me. We don't behave like that. I'm like, what the hell are you even talking about? It's ancient history at this point, so. Carolina rattlesnake. There are rattlesnakes. Oh, it's a salt shaker. Am I saying salt? The salt shaker? The salt shaker is a rattlesnake? Oh, how perfect is that? It makes me scared of it. It sounds like a rattlesnake. I thought it was a rattlesnake. Okay, they're never changing the slide for me because I'm a tiny little bicycle. So I don't want you to get mad, but I have to run it. Stream Zwift. Support each other. It's quite a friendly community. Yeah, most people are very supportive. But I am the last person to be supportive without cause. If I don't like something or I don't support something, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Look, my life has been littered with the carcasses of relationships and, major life events that occurred because I rose-colored everything. I put my rose-colored glasses on and said, oh, that's still fine for them. So I'm not that guy. I'm just not. I would go so far as to say that we've come to a place in society where, honest disagreement is considered toxic. And that itself is toxic. That's more toxic than the disagreement. Because now you can't talk. Because you can't say you disagree with somebody. Because now that you're like, you disagree with someone, you say, well, that's your opinion. I'm like, no, it's not my opinion. That's the opinion of tens of thousands of scientists. And it shuts down the conversation. And I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of that in the modern era. The modern era is more prone to being polite. Despite all the toxicity, you can almost lump the toxicity together with this idea that being able to, calling someone not obviously, but yeah, that's one of our common the other comment I just went through about that. Oh my god, the barbecue smell. I guess back. I'll go check my batteries. At the top of this hill, I'm gonna go check the batteries. Are you back? Okay, good. Yeah, I think there's an F there. I think there's a predictable F there. Top of this 8% hill. I definitely need a rest day after this. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Thank you on the back. Thank you so much for telling me when we come back. I always wonder if you ever really came back, you know. You guys are so great. Oh, what a beautiful day. Beautiful day. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to beautiful days. Government jammers. The barbecue. Oh my God, it smells so good. That was a good memory. Should I get ice cream this time? What the hell, it's the weekend. I took one break. I didn't spend any money yesterday because of the thunderstorm. Yeah. I mean, I make pretty damn good money, which is always the weird part. I'm not as a streamer, but just in general, right? So I always wonder about that. I don't know. Dead zone? Yeah. Yeah, there's two dead zones. There's a dead zone there, and then there's that other dead zone. So depending on how the booster rig works, doing my daily bike rides, no problem using the booster rig for that. I got no problem using the booster rig for that. You're a nature miser. You know what? I am with you. I can never get enough. This particular route is just so amazing. North Carolina is so beautiful. It really is. Politics aside, you know, it's an amazing place. Inflation, yeah. Inflation was definitely an issue. Am I supposed to turn here? Probably time for me to put my map on. My map is off at the moment. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, yeah. I need to go to Diamond Lane. What's the girl with the skateboard? Hi. She's so cute. Little skater girl. She's gonna grow up to be one foxy mama with a skateboard. She's already riding a skateboard at like 10 years old. Oh man, you know you want to date that later on. I know, that's what I'm saying. To see a little skater girl like that. I think I'm supposed to turn there. Alright, time for me to load a course. I'm sorry, I get lost in this particular section all the time. So give me a second. In the middle of the road. Probably not the best space. Parkhead Street, it says. Park Crest. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to turn here. Looks like I remembered. She was a skater girl. See you later, girl. Avril Lavigne is the hottest person to ever make music. Oh my God. Avril Lavigne. Oh my God. 1980 is just runaway profits. I know. She said, see you later. This is where I would love to be able to let a moderator run a video. She is a queen. She is. She's still rocking, man. She's still rocking. Her story is so amazing. The way she was discovered, she just got just raw, natural singing talent. I told you I'm a sucker for musicians, right? I know every time I say this, but Doris doesn't sing. I'm like, yeah, but Doris has got other advantages. Doris is an artist. And an international, and a autodidact, and a fucking genius. My wife is the smartest female I've ever known. She's absolutely amazing. And the thing that's so great about my wife is how much raw capability she has. It's not just her intellectual intelligence, it's her ability to solve problems and figure things out, and I believe it's all related to her creativity. Her creativity is off the chart. And you know, when people measure genius, they don't measure it in terms of, they measure IQ, but they don't, which is total bullshit anyway, but they don't measure creative IQ. My wife's creative brain and her ability to visualize is so fucking sexy. Oh my God. Sorry. And yeah, she gets obsessed with printmaking and panty sculpture and things like that. She has her own obsessions, right? Just like anyone. But I've seen the total package. The brain in my wife, Doris, is amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. The fact that she could go from renting a space in McCall to being the program manager in 1.5 years is a testament to what I'm saying. I'm bragging about my wife a little bit. Is that okay? She's absolutely, and she's so busy right now that I have very little time with her. I'm kind of like, I'll put on sexy underwear or something and make coffee for her so that she'll notice me again. Because she's totally satisfied by everything she's doing, you know? She's like chasing Brain's so good. Makes me weak in the knees, yeah. I feel it's infuriating. I'm actually pretty infuriating. She gets annoyed with me all the time. Or to be like sexy underwear. She literally bought me sexy underwear. I'm not even kidding. My wife did a whole piece on men's underwear. What the hell? And so she did an entire thing on underwear. And so she got all this really sexy Italian men's underwear. And I was like, those are kind of cool. And then she bought me a bunch of them because she's like, here, I got you something nice. So she got me the sexy underwear. I'm not wearing them right now. I'm wearing the unsexy, like, diaper underwear. They have the big pad for riding bike. Very unsexy. You know what's crazy? I could actually stream in my underwear and it would be totally not against terms of service. Yeah. Well, the girls do it. The girls do it all the time. Why can't I? I'm going to stream myself in my underwear, so there. The earthquake hit Marrakesh? Damn. Morocco friend. You need a sexy underwear, maybe you'll get a partner. It was just so funny because she bought me, our roles are so reversed all the time. And the thing that's so funny is that she does so, you know, we didn't totally F there. Did we F there? Did we F? A guy who got banned for his underwear in the past, but the women don't get banned? Why don't the women get banned for their underwear? That doesn't make sense. Talk about a double standard. Men's underwear, I know, exactly. There's no difference. Seriously, these bike shorts I'm wearing, if I didn't tell you they were bike shorts, you would never know. I'm not even kidding. You would never know. If I didn't tell you they were underwear, you would think that they were shortcut bike shorts. So what I need to do is just not tell you they're underwear. I was like, oh, look at the new bike shorts I got. And then Twitch will be like, okay, is that underwear? Is that underwear? Or is he lying to us? Is that really underwear or is it actually bike shorts? I mean, what do we got there, you know? What kind of underwear was he? Did he have like a banana hammock? Anthem? Do you know? I wouldn't do a banana hammock. Mostly because it would be underwhelming. I'm just gonna say I could not be a porn star. Actually, I could be a porn star. I would be one of those regular guy porn stars. Yeah, we're not going to get into that, but no, you're not going to see me in a banana hammock anytime soon. That's all I'm saying. I know, sorry to disappoint you. Sorry to disappoint you. Toothless guy in a banana hammock. You know what? Okay, I'm going to do something today that's going to break all the rules. Okay, it said, never mind, it says close, no trespassing. I just saw that it said close, no trespassing. I just saw, they actually have a sign. I noticed that this path goes all the way through the golf course. And I was going to take that path. But I think that path is blocked. Yeah, underwear and shorts, I do not know. Gonna break all the rules. Never mind, it has a rule. I mean, I kind of wimped out on the private property rules because it's just so much drama. It's like I don't want the drama. It's like that dirt road where the guy stopped and had a whole conversation with me. You know? And why? Just say I can't read. I lost. I mean, I've tried that many times. Wow, look at that scene. Clippable right here. I like calling out the clippable moments of beauty, adding them to the list. You almost feel like you're outside. Imagine that. The swimming pool is closed down. Big ass swimming pool though. Speed hump denied. So should we get ice cream? Or should we get a beer? Or should we get sushi? Or should we get froyo? Those are the choices. Cast your vote. Now, if I had a moderator who could make me a vote, I would. Do moderators want a chance to make a vote? You guys want to make a chance to make a vote? Sushi, froyo, shakes, ice cream shake, or stuff. Forgot the other option. Cash your vote. Whew. That hill gets me every time. I don't know why. Mr. Guest for sushi, this is true. This is true. He'll get mad if I have sushi without him. Good point. I bet that girl is streaming. She's definitely stream material. That girl could make a ton of money. I should stop and accost her and say, would you like to make a lot of money as a Twitch streamer? Let me show you the way. I know, I just objectified her all the way down to how much money she could make on Twitch. What a horrible human being I am. Oh my god. Oh, adult Ripper foot. Oh, who makes that? It's a cute bot stream. Maybe perhaps you're familiar with CuteBot on Twitch. Oh, I'm not really a gamer. Just 1 second. Let me sham wow you, as my wife says. My wife calls me the sham wow guy all the time. Because I get into this like marketing mode, like sales pitch mode all the time. She's like, okay, you don't have to sham wow me. Okay, sham wow guy. She tells me that all the time. I need, you know what? I need an emote with the sham wow guy. RWX sham wow. RWX sham wow. That needs to be an emote. We need to take a note of that. Because I'm like, I always like take on this like, well, you know. I blame the Mormons. What the hell is ShamWow? You don't know what Sham... Now we really have to bring out ShamWow so you can behold ShamWow. RWX ShamWow. This is ShamWow guy. Is that... I guess that's just an American thing. Somebody's got to post... Someone post a YouTube video to the ShamWow thing in the chat so the people who don't know ShamWow... It's both a little bit dated and very American, so... Do I feel old yet? Fuck no. Yeah, okay, I do. You know when I feel the most old? When I can't remember things and when I don't recover. I don't recover. It takes me longer to sleep to recover. I learned a secret though. You know, they say old people don't need as much sleep, right? Wrong. Old people who are active need more sleep because they need more time to recover. I sleep from 10 to 11 hours a day, but so far it's been the best thing for my health ever. You stress the crap out of your body and you sleep more, and then your body can build itself back. Oh, you found it. Thank you for the ShamWow. You need more sleep, yeah. The funny thing is you don't get as sleepy when you get older, but you still need the sleep because you need to recover. When you get older, the worst thing is you stop recovering. Actually, I'm good with dying. I've talked about that on the stream openly. If I died today, I'd be totally fine with it. I've done everything in life I want to do. Do I want to see my children get old and be successful? Hell yeah. Would I be sad if I died without seeing that? Not really. They're going to have wonderful lives. I know they are. I'm not looking forward to death. It's not like I'm anxious for death. But I got nothing to regret right now. I have zero regret. I could die right now a totally happy person. I don't want to die though. And I got a lot of stuff to do, so. My wife, on the other hand, is at a moment where her life is just skyrocketing and she's accomplishing things that she's dreamt of doing her whole life, so she's a little bit, you know, more concerned with death than I am. I know it's kind of a heavy topic, but here we are at a 5-lane intersection and I'm talking into a camera with like 15 cars behind me and no teeth. Beautiful sunset though. I am having a great time. I don't know about you, but I am having a great time. That's really all I care about. Should we go see how busy, let's go see how busy the Cheesecake Factory is, shall we? So Cheesecake Factory has been, it's only been open for 2 weeks now. And it has been like 90-minute wait to get in because it's been so popular with all these rich people at Birkdale. Nasty strode. It's definitely a strode. It's amazing you know what that is. Sounds like you've been watching a YouTuber who talks about strodes. Look at this. We're coming up on it. We're coming up on I'm gonna go slower just because it's more interesting. Although they're all like in a food coma because they just went to Cheesecake Factory. Look at this place. This place is so fucking popular. I mean, seriously, it's like a 90-minute wait. What's the wait? 90 minutes? 60? Yeah. Oh, damn. There's your jalopy. Where's jalopy? Where's jalopy? I'm going to chase him. I got to chase. And then you have the Chipotle down here for the poor people. Someone clip the jalopy. Someone clip the jalopy. Thank you. We gotta clip the jalopy for jalopy. In the Batmobile. Look at that sky, man. Trash guy. Hey, we saw him yesterday. We saw that same guy yesterday. Barnes & Noble. Fellow orchid owner. I don't know if that's what I would call it. Alright, I'm going because they're like wondering what's up. It's the weekend, so school's out. There's lots of people here. We've come here every single day this week and it's been completely empty. But on the weekend, this place explodes. They got a concert going on. I think we should get a drink and take it to the concert. What do you think? We should get a drink and take it to the concert? Are we getting ice cream? Are we getting a froyo, ice cream, or a drink? Have you guys decided? Oh damn, look at this car. Here's another clip right here. Someone clip this car. What do you mean there's an F signal? I don't think there's an F signal. Do you want a beer and ice cream? Which one do you want? How about now? How's the vet? Oh, jalopy, you missed it. We just passed a really great jalopy, like a legit jalopy, and a vet, like a really well done vet. All right, are we getting froyo or are we getting a beer? Thank you. Thank you. Like a people. I think it probably is overloaded tower. There's so many people. I think you'd probably be right, Chandra. The booster would like cut through that. How about Froyo? Froyo's fun. Place is packed, man. And I don't mean Pac-Man. We're going for Froyo. Hi. We'll go back and check the concert out. You haven't seen a TCBY in forever? What do you mean? It's like TCBY. I'm still like shining. I'm like flashing like a crazy ass. Hey, how are you? I'm totally shining. I'm like, this is like one of the few places I can go. Oh, sorry. You see there's like 80 people, there's 80 people at Davidson got COVID. 80 people at Davidson got COVID. This is the best one. This salted caramel is the best one. It is, I'm just going to say it. I'm actually not going to get anything in it. I like the salted caramel the best. That's my favorite. Alright, what should we get? Want to get something on it? What should we get? Gummy bears. We can only get a peanut butter. I really like these little things. These little things are awesome. Brownie bites. D's? You want D's nuts? Some of D's. Oh, here we go. No, I'm not getting gummy. I'm getting D's nuts. I'm getting D's nuts right here. Yeah. Oh god, that looks so good. Pecans look good too, yeah. They do look really good. I agree. Mixed is fine. I'll do that next time. Alright, what are you going to guess? Alright, put your guess in. How much it's going to cost? Put your vote in. Put your vote in. See how much it's going to cost. What do you vote? What's your vote? What's your vote? How much is it going to cost? Hey, hi. $7, $10, $4.31. We'll see in a bit. They're taking bets on what the price is. Thank you. Oh wait, where's the? Thank you. I don't look that weird. I don't look as weird as other people. Hey, Belle. Did you guys guess? What did you guess? Alright, here it is. You saw it on the register? Damn, you cheated. You cheated. $3.50. That's perfect. That's perfect. Just enough calories to get me home without getting overboard. Alright, we're gonna go walk the bike back and watch the concert. We're gonna walk the bike back. We're gonna walk the bike back. You get it all the time, so you're kind of new. I bet that you did. All right, we're not gonna scare people, so I just have a red blinking light on my house right now, just the one blinking light. And we're gonna go back to the concert, go walk around. All day. I kind of think I need to have like on the weekend I can need like kind of like 20 bucks a day. And then on the weekdays I need like $5 a day or something. God, look at that classic car. You seeing that? See that classic car? Super cool, man. Classic truck. Hey, e-biker. Got an e-biker here. Yep. E-biker. Booba. I gotta turn my light off. I'm blinking like an asshole right now. Last time we were, oh God, look at that. I'm gonna go sit on the grass. I'm gonna sit on the grass and I'm gonna eat my froyo like every other American. I have every right to go eat my froyo on the grass with all these other kids. I paid my money. I paid the price of admission. I paid the price of admission. I'm gonna take my water. Should I leave my helmet? Okay, I'll leave my helmet so I don't look that weird. How about that? Oh, I know. I'll put a hat on. Yeah, now I look really normal. A normal old guy with no teeth on the front row. I'm not in any hurry. It's Friday night, for God's sake. Mosh pit. I am literally in ground zero of this 3-year-old mosh pit. You have F's? I wish you didn't have F's. Oh, we're down a modem. Yeah. Yeah, we're down a modem. Don't be afraid to care. Yeah, let me go fix it. Don't leave me. Look around, choose your own ground. All you live, how you fly. Only you have time. Mountain storm, the biggest wave. We race towards an early grave. Run, the rapid Oh, we ran out of battery. Yeah, one of my modems is down in battery. It only had 76%. I'm gonna get stepped on by the mosh pit. Pink Floyd, a bunch of crazy kids. Let's find a kid without ADHD. Oh. These kids now knock me out, man. They're having so much fun. Dude, I've been like almost taken out so many times. This mom, oh my god, this milk over here.
To be there when I can. When I come home cold and tired, it's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Far away across the field, touring off the iron bell.
They're gonna knock my teeth out.
To their knees, to hear the softly spoken magic spell.
Don't mind the old guy. Lord of the Flies. The Pink Floyd fan goes up to say hi. Yeah.
Woo! Thank you guys. It is time. I appreciate you guys coming out, hanging out with me.
Oh,
Again,
man,
I'm Nick
they're all
Prestia. You can find me on social media, but it's really hard to spell. So just come up and talk to me, and I'll show you where to find me. Y'all have a good night.
Damn. That's it. Those nuts were a good call. The nuts were a good call because they make it stay in your mouth more. The little girl's asking him. Cute sundress girl. He probably needs help with his social media strategy. That guy who passed me just pulled a huge wedgie out of his ass. Oh man. Orkut. Ah. I did froyo on you. You got froyo on you now. Muttering to himself. Oh, I am definitely that. The problem is I don't mind being that.
Yeah, both of us.
I didn't know your brother.
Yeah, he works here too.
He's the guy who's on the percussion with my son.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Hey.
Now that you say that, I'm like, I was trying to place you, but I do remember you guys came together.
I love that you had. Wonderful. My name?
Yeah.
Chris.
Okay.
Excellent.
Head tennis raid. Nice. Hey, head tennis. We're just eating froyo. Band's kind of done already. We only got one of their. We only caught one of their things. What's the cartwheel girls? Cartwheel girls. Cartwheel girls. There's always a group of girls doing the cartwheels, and there's a bunch of kids doing mosh pit. You see, like it's an exit shot. Hat tennis. Yeah, like inventing the next pickleball. Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't be a mall if there wasn't a healthy dose of PDA. God damn it. These don't have any power. Alright, good enough. Sorry. It's called PDA. It's called PDA. Public display of affection. There's always that couple in high school who like has to make out in front of everybody else at the lockers. Partial differential equations? No, that's not what I'm talking about. There's always a couple somewhere. They want everybody to see, you know. And in the 70s, they'd have sex in a van in a park and leave the windows open. And these days, they just like make out on the couch with everybody, with like 50 people around. Public display of affection. That's what they call it. Personal digit assistant. How do you not know this acronym? Oh my God, you guys! All right, I'm flashing red. I'm officially weird. My red blinkers are on. Yeah. I'm officially that weird guy with the red blinker on now. They don't know I have 60 people with me. No, they don't know. Turn this one on. Oh damn, see, that's gonna blind somebody. You don't have a partner, how would you know? Well, get a partner. And then go to a random public place and just make out for the hell of it. And you can join the club. You can join the PDA club. Yeah, you can join the PDA club. It's like an actual club, I'm telling you. Hey, puppy. Go ahead, it was good. Wow, look at that.
Right away, go ahead.
Thank you.
Nice candy corn.
Thank you. Damn, is that a Lamborghini? What is that over there? I'm gonna go shamelessly look in this car. Where's Jalopy? Where's Jalopy? Jalopy's missing out, man. Is that a vet? What is that? What is it? I don't even know. Is that a Tesla? Oh, it's a Tesla. I guess it's a Tesla. Okay. Alright, now comes the hard work. We have to like get ourselves home in one piece. Can you see up my nose? The goal is to not see up my nose. Like, just barely not see up my nose. That is the goal. Alright, give me a second here. Oh. Alright, we're going to turn the headlamp on. Our ultra powerful. There's another jalopy. Jalopy's missing out on the jalopies. Slingshot. What I want to know is, does a slingshot qualify as a jalopy according to jalopy? Does Jalopy Jones think that a slingshot qualifies as a jalopy or not? That's really the question, right? We're running on 2 modems, so hopefully that'll get us home. I think we'll be fine. Signal's pretty strong. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go down there or not. Do we want to go down there? It's so funny because we come through here the rest of the week and there's not a soul here tonight. Everybody's celebrating the first week of school being done. I'm gonna get a double front light next week, so this looks a little bit better. Pretty slow going from here to home. Just gonna relax. A great night so far though. People dog walking. Oh, it's the booba. It's the MILF. That was the MILF that was in front of us. And her family, I should say. Her beautiful family. Somebody's behind me. I'll let him pass. Have you been there in person or with me, Cyber? You came in with me? Or just in person? Yeah, it's very nice area. Go home. My wife is actually home right now. Yeah. Go home and end the stream. Say hi to her before she falls asleep. She's got a lot of art to make. She has a full gallery to fill. She's going to do an entire show. She gets the entire McCall Center to do a show just about her. So she's busy making art to fill the show and get it all ready. That's what's going on in our life. She's pretty damn busy, suffice it to say. Doing wonderful things. Yeah, her show's in December. Her show's the last week of December, but she's, it's coming up pretty fast. She wants to have her best work in there, So, she's got friends that are presenting in New York. Actually, one of her best friends, Taylor, she posted a video of her friend Taylor. Her friend Taylor's playing this game that Taylor made. It's an art that has a game in it with Steve Buscemi. Yeah, Taylor's sitting there playing with Steve Buscemi. Steve Buscemi looks like totally cool. Steve Buscemi is one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Donnie. Shut up, Donnie. Shut up, Donnie. Nobody asked you, Donnie. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. Steve Buscemi, man. I love Steve Buscemi. A tailor-made game, literally. Wow, I'm actually going to tell Doris that. I'm going to take credit for that. I'm not even going to tell him you said that. I'm not. I'm going to make it up. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to totally steal that from you. So she thinks I'm clever. Hey, it's a tailor-made game with Steve Buscemi. I mean, it's totally... I got so giddy when I saw that video, I literally jumped up and down like a 9-year-old. Because the prospect of meeting somebody like Steve Buscemi, just because I'm married to Doris, blows my mind. It absolutely blows my freaking mind. You know what I'm saying? We gotta turn here. I don't know how, but we're supposed to. Here we go. This is where the thunderstorm was yesterday. So we gotta watch out for down trees and stuff. Small claims court. I'm gonna steal your idea. Yeah. I'm totally stealing it. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Whoa, frog! Oh! God, I hope I didn't hit him. Did you see that? Did you see that frog? It looked like a lump of dirt. I didn't feel anything under my tires, so I think he's fine. I think he made it. You saw him, right? Somebody clipped the frog. Somebody clipped that frog. Here's another one. Yep. They're a lot more visible on this road. There's another one. There's so many frogs on this road. There's another one right there. Yep. See? There's one, a little guy. Here's another one. It was a close call. I went to the hospital because of the frog. Here's another frog. They're so cute. They're so cute. Like when you come up on them, they start... If I ever killed one, I would be so sad. I mean, I'm threatening to lose the rest of my teeth just to not hit the frog. Because they're so cute. And it's totally a frog pond, It's like, open the frog, quintessential frog pond. Baseball games, all the same baseball dudes. I'm not going anywhere near the baseball dudes after yesterday. They looked at me kind of weird, so I'm gonna skip that. We covered the baseball stuff yesterday. On occasion, I'll video a baseball thing, but In general, they don't like me. I'm a nerd. I'm a skinny biker nerd with no teeth who's talking to himself and on Twitch. So they don't like me. I blinded them. I know, they're like totally blind. They can't see what's going on. Wait till I get 2 lights. I'm gonna get the double. Yeah, Knight Rider makes another one that has 2 adjacent big lights. Freaking powerful. 2600 lumen. I cannot wait. When I turn that thing on, you won't even know it's nighttime. You'll be able to see everything in front of us. It's absolutely perfect for streaming and mountain biking, you know. And I'm hoping it's going to be wider too. Oh shit! Whoa! That almost took me down. That almost took me down. That was a big old branch on my back tire. Gonna make the sky blue. I know. It's that powerful. Beautiful. I'm glad I didn't fall. My back tire, though, I totally skidded out because my back tire rolled on a branch. So it traveled like 3 inches and then it grabbed on again. Not too bad. A little bit of a mountain biker feel. I do kind of want to get on the mountain bike again because that'll make me a better biker. It's also the reason I don't want to put a fucking pack on. I can't respond to stuff like that. What speed is this? Don't know. I need to put speed on the screen. It's not accurate, but it's better than nothing. I think I'm going to do that. Everybody's going to yell at me about kilometers per hour versus miles per hour. I'll put both. All right, Main Street crossing. Dude, that guy clipped the corner like crazy. I'm glad I wasn't there. A crowd pleaser. Speed? Yeah, people want to know speed and heart rate. That's really all they want to know. Incline is never accurate, so general location, maybe, but they got that with the map. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to give in and put kilometers per hour, because I was actually watching my stream the other day and I was like, it looks like I'm going really fast. I mean, if you just watching the video, it looks like I'm going pretty fast, but I'm really not. I'm just going like, it doesn't feel fast to me anyway, you know. Oh, a bunch of parked cars, my favorite. $90. Hell no. Nope. Fastest I've done is like 62 or something. I was going downhill from a ski resort with sew-ups in 1995. Terrifying. And a bike I built the wheels and everything. All I could think about is, did I make any mistakes? Dude, you go down at 62 miles an hour, you feel it. You feel that. Or you don't, because you did. The only time cyclists have ever died in like Tour de France has been descents like that. Even I think it was a heart attack. But most of them are descents like that, and then they go plowing into the back of cars that are traffic jamming. It's absolutely gruesome shit. I would never ever have the balls to do a Tour de France. I have trouble just keeping up with the community peloton, you know? And I can, but as soon as I get like 3 inches off their wheel, like I was doing the other day, it took me a while to get comfortable. And then when I was comfortable, I was fine with it. But you really have to trust the person in front of you. If the person in front of you does anything erratic, you're screwed. And it's hard for me to trust other people, you know? Bike building stream. God, I would love that, man. Yeah. You want to know what gear I'm in? That one I can't show. My cadence, though. I mean, what I would do. God, I wish I could do it. We need to make an app that talks to Garmin on my phone and then directly communicates that to a browser source. There's nothing like that exists that I know of yet. If that were the case, I could actually send Garmin data directly. And the Garmin data is the most accurate, and that includes slope and gear, and actually it doesn't include gear, it includes cadence. You know? Ride a bike in the US, period. Yeah, it's pretty damn scary. But this route that I'm on is not as dangerous as they could be. There are many other much more dangerous possibilities. Cadence is pretty much 82 to 90 the whole time. I know my gear's a little bit noisy today. It's probably after that rainstorm, probably due for another lube, even with the wax. I need to do that. So many things to do. We're almost out of this subdivision, onto the Frog Trail, another branch. This was all completely covered, you will remember, by, where did it go? Did they have a street sweeper come through? They must have, because this was all covered with, you know, thunderstorm. This was all thunderstorm stuff. Froggies. We're gonna get to see the tree that got blown over by the thunderstorm yesterday. That's coming up in about 10 minutes. Frog. We need a wider lens. See, if the light was a little bit wider, frog. Oh my God, frogs everywhere. Oh, okay, they didn't clean this up, that's for sure. Shit! Stop that! Stop it with the fucking rattlesnake! You scared the shit out of me! You scared me to death! You scared me to death! You know why? It sounds like it's off to the left of my bike, so it sounds like it's right off the trail, the way the speakers work. Oh my God. That legitimately scared me. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna get used to it. It won't scare me eventually, but I was like laser focused for all the animals, you know, amongst the leaves. Perfect place for a rattlesnake to hide. All right, here comes the tree. Wait, where did the tree go? Where did the tree go? Oh, you did 22 boost? Nice. I would do the 2023 if I were you, but that's up to you. Just more free, more modern. Here's the branch. They moved it. Yeah, see? They moved the branch. They moved it out of the way. That was like filling the road yesterday. Yeah. William Schott's book? Yeah, the William Schott's book is worth reading for everybody. It's old, but it's still worth it. I mean, they do CGI scripts, which is something from the 1990s, you know? Nobody does that anymore. Hey, here's the children. The children are back. You know what? I like the children because they remind me where I need to turn. The fake plastic children. I really do love that whole downhill right there. It's very, very pleasant. And we're in Crepe Myrtle Row again. I'm gonna go down the middle today because I don't trust the crepe myrtles today. This entire row is got crepe myrtle on both sides of it. I usually avoid it. I've got a route that avoids it, but it's not as fun of a route. This is a more fun route. C book, a couple of them. I like Head First C. It's my favorite for beginners. A lot of people won't like it, but I do. And I like Data Structures and Algorithms in C from O'Reilly, which is using C to do what C was designed to do. C, for example, does not have hash maps. You have to make them. True C. I mean, there's libraries that have them, obviously. But I love the idea that in C, you know, I mean, if you're going to learn C, you might as well make the things that don't come with C for free. To me, that's a really legitimate reason to learn about bubble sort and all the stuff that you have to do with data structures and algorithms. It makes sense to learn in C because C doesn't come with them. How to do a hash map. To make your own hash map structures, you have to have a way to look stuff up. And looking stuff up includes a bubble sort and a linked list and all that other great stuff. So my thinking is, if you're going to go to the trouble to learn those things, which are largely inconsequential for most tech jobs, then learn them in a language that benefits from you learning them so you understand how they're implemented at the underlying level. Every other language, at this point, almost every other language is implemented in C, or was originally implemented in C, until the compiler got good enough to compile without it, which is where Go is right now, and Rust and others. So, the other standard recommendation for C, of course, is what is this stupid one? The standard one. Self-hosting, yeah. What's the one everybody recommends? It's like everybody loves recommending it. They flex by recommending it. It's actually a shitty book, in my opinion. The one that was written by the KNRC. KNRC is a horrible book. I fucking hate that book. I have a lot of other people who told me the same thing, that we're learning C. I like Head First C because it's fun. KNRC is just ugly. I fucking hate it. A lot of people like it though. That's the first thing out of their mouths. So it's the only thing you should ever learn to use with learning C. If you're doing anything else, you're doing it wrong. I use Arch, by the way. Fuck you. All Bibles are suspect. That needs to be on a t-shirt. I kind of want to quote you on that. That's brilliant. That's how I'm gonna summarize it from now on. They say the C programming. I'm gonna get this down. They say the C programming language, or KNRC, is the Bible when it comes to programming in C. But as with all Bibles, they are suspect. Love it. Love it. Which camel bug you have? The pearl one? Yeah. Randall and I were pretty good friends there for a while in Oregon. Randall Schwartz, who wrote it. Yeah, I went to karaoke with him once. Got a beer. Only I didn't drink a beer, I was Mormon. He used to live in Portland, Oregon when I worked there. When I worked at Teleport. Randall Schwartz is quite the tech figure. He was actually convicted. Yeah. He was convicted of hacking by Intel. And he had to serve time and everything. Because he ran crack. Jack the Ripper, basically. He cracked the password file for free as a bonus service, and he submitted his results to the people that had hired him at Intel, and they told him, we didn't ask you to do that, you have no right to do that, and they sued him and won. I will never like Intel after that. That story just pisses me off. He was doing the right thing. He was doing some extra administration on the system, and he just basically had a number of things that he does to harden the system, you know, when he's working on a system and everything. And he ran his regular checks on the system. He did out of scope. He did work that was, quote, out of scope. That's a security term for it. And Intel kicked him off the project. I don't even know if they paid him. And then they took him to court and they won. Because at the end of the day, the jury was like, okay, were you paid to do this or not? He's like, no, but I did it to be nice. And they're like, so you weren't paid for it. You lose. Makes me sad. There was an entire Save Randall campaign. There was an entire Save Randall campaign because of this in the 90s. It was a huge thing. Randall Schwartz became kind of a meme associated with hacking. Well, not with hacking that wasn't real hacking, like, you know, people. Yeah. I want to get some food from that truck too. I need unlimited funds. Unlimited funds. So I can stop at all the food trucks. And then bike them off. I can stop at all the food trucks and then earn off the calories. Aaron Schwartz, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, we talk about him all the time. I can't talk about Aaron Schwartz without crying. It's one of the greatest tragedies of humanity. Somebody who actually didn't get mad, he got busy, and he changed the system in ways that were too disruptive. People shut him the fuck down. All these people lost money because of it. He didn't steal a damn thing. He just caused people to lose money who shouldn't have had money in the first place. Aaron Schwartz took federally regulated public documents that were being guarded behind paywalls by corporations, and he bought them from the corporations, even though they were public, and published them. And then he organized a campaign for everybody to do the same thing. And they released all of that public data into new sites that were public, essentially bankrupting the companies that were making money off of gatekeeping public information. And it was so disruptive, the corporations killed him. Ultimately, the feds killed him. They caused him to commit suicide, to be clear, because they tormented his family. They had federal agents following his girlfriend around all the time, 24/7. And then they created this really crazy ass law after the Hackers movie came out that they were able to prosecute anybody. They actually repealed the law under Obama. They got rid of it because it was non-constitutional. But he knew he was going to get convicted. He knew they were going to stick him in the federal pen. Oh shit. Oh my God, something big's going down. We must investigate. We must investigate. Okay, fine. I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy more booze. Who am I kidding? Is my stream still running? As long as my stream is still running, I'm gonna go check. There's a huge festival going on. I'm telling you, this is the best route for finding stuff happening. I used to run the sound on this stage here. In fact, there's a good chance that the subwoofers are mine. I sold them to the guys. I used to run. Oh my God, it's First Friday. Oh my God, it's First Friday. I used to live across the street from this thing. I'm turning all my lights off. Cancel. It thinks I'm crashing again. My stupid phone thinks I'm crashing again. I'm gonna like be here for a long time. I'm turning all my lights off. I don't want to be the blinky guy. I'm already the stinky guy. I don't want to be the blinky guy too. I can't walk. I can't. I'm changing my hat out too. Oh, there's actually a bike right here. This isn't First Friday, is it? I'm trying to figure out what the deal is, why they're doing this. There's got to be a reason they're here today. I don't know why. Oh my God! How are you doing?
Where have you been?
You know, I was at Jack's birthday the other day. Oh, I knocked my teeth out.
Oh,
I knocked my teeth out on my bike like a few weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah, how are you doing? You're like behind all this still?
Case and I are still
You're still doing
it?
He's
down there. He has a booth.
Oh my, Doris was asking about you. And she was
Really?
like, yeah, she was
Y'all
like,
in Davidson still?
we moved up to Mooresville into an apartment. My wife is project manager at the McCall Arts Center downtown Charlotte now. So we ought to talk if you guys are still doing art stuff at all.
We definitely are, yeah.
She's getting ready. She's got a gallery show in December, and then she's bringing in all the acts and stuff. And we've been actually talked to Spanish classical guitarist in Davidson because they have a thing called First Friday.
Okay.
You're
Second Friday.
Second Friday.
Today's the 8th, so it's a little bit
Oh,
early.
okay.
Because the first was on the 1st. And
Oh,
it
super
feels
cool.
funny because it feels early right now.
All right, well,
We're Second Friday. We call it Second Friday Street Festival.
Second Friday Street Festival. This is fantastic. I'm gonna take them around. I actually have 52 people with me today.
Oh, on here?
I'm live streaming, so
Oh, well.
I should probably tell everybody, but we were just in Burkdale, and their event just wrapped up, so this is fantastic. And then I have a car in Davidson, so it's fantastic.
Yeah, everything's growing. You know, the Cane Center finished, and
Yeah.
Oh, now everything's better.
Yeah, she has a
Got
piece.
Brick Row. I don't know if we have that.
Is Brick Row still there?
Yep, Brick Row, then Seven Oaks. Another
damn,
venue.
that's so cool.
Down. We still have the Studio 13 in the back.
Well, this is the day to do this. In fact, where can I stash the bike safely, do you think? Just right here, no one's gonna walk away. All right, I'm gonna go walk around and check it all out. And I'll have video after this if you want. I can send you the video.
Are you doing Minecraft teaching and stuff still?
I don't do that anymore. I got a corporate job. I work for a non-disclosed, very rich company.
Okay.
Pays the bills, and Doris is now working, so.
Okay.
We're getting ready to look for a house. We're trying to decide on Davidson or...
Kids, so I didn't have
We did.
turn.
What I did is, well, I got kicked out of that place for no reason of mine. It was they wanted the place. And then we went to Davidson and then COVID hit, and the guy that owned our place told us to get out because he wanted to sell it. And so I went online for a while. My stepson said, you know, you should stream. So I started streaming everything that I do online every Saturday.
People are following it and liking
Yeah,
it?
they like it and they pay and stuff, but it doesn't.
Are they all like Minecraft followers? Or?
No, they're more adults usually. College kids, adults. They're on Twitch.
They just
But
don't
then
get out themselves?
I don't. And then I got the corporate job because I wanted to pay the bills, you know. And then Doris got her thing. So now we're set and we're ready to find we want to find more outlets. So we want to find a house. So we're like looking on the lake.
Yeah.
We've been looking for a condo. Oh God, look at that! They got a mini horse right there.
Yeah, a pony.
I want to ride. I want a pony ride. Damn it! I'm close. No. It's fantastic.
Yeah, everything's shooting up. Yeah, we have 3 houses now. We're Airbnb in 2. We live in
That's
1.
fantastic. That's the way to do it.
I'm renting a condo actually on the corner unit of a live work. At the bottom floor, I call it the pop-up shop. And
The
I let
one,
other people
the
rotate.
green one or the?
It's the corner right across from Pot's Barber Shop.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's
And so the
fantastic.
upstairs is 3 bedroom. It's the big one.
That's a great
so
area.
The Airbnb is like it's full.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get the King Center to be like, hey, this is where you need to put up your
Oh, you should.
VIPs. And
Yeah.
they're finally coming Wednesday to look at it.
That would be
on-
fantastic.
yeah,
That's like
'cause-
solid.
And I mean, it's like they're gonna be up on that balcony looking out, like,
Yeah.
oh, this is my town.
my God,
and I
yeah.
just got, it's oozing.
That is the way to do it. I need to cross over and make money while I'm asleep. Like,
Right,
you know,
passive.
there was like, you know, I had
You gotta
some
get
rich
the
people
house.
who bring their kids to me, and they would
Yes.
sit inside and say, Rob, if you ever want to really take off, you need to have something making you money when you're not here. Because I was burning myself out from both ends, and there was no way I could ever. You could make however much per hour. You're never gonna. But if you
can't scale time, but you can scale like things.
Exactly. If you teach somebody else, or you write a book, or you rent an Airbnb, then those things can make you. That's wealth generation. That's how you go to the next
we
level.
like bought one, refinance, use the equity to buy the next one.
Yeah.
And then put in like refinance, like use that money to rent out. So we bought a 1945 shack.
Oh,
changed it to something
that's so
beautiful.
cool. I want to buy that. I want to buy something like that.
Yeah, you gotta.
Did you renovate it and everything?
Yeah,
You have
Melissa
to buy
now
people?
Kay started a handyman company. Handyman LKN, because everyone needs small and medium jobs. They don't want to pull permits.
Oh my God, that's
he's
so brilliant.
He's our 4 crews. He speaks Spanish.
Does he?
We
So
got-
he's
yeah,
doing his
we're
thing.
He's
That's kind of leading into the
there's one
Spanish
person-
community over here too, right?
Yeah, we want to do an international festival here, but it hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened. I would be so down with that. I would love to do that.
Well, because it's also like when we're going to do something artistic, we really want to do it right. So it's like, you can't just like slap Latino.
Oh,
on
right.
it, you know,
No,
kinda
I
like-
know. You would want to have representation from the community and
Let's go
stuff.
see him. Come on, you have a minute. Let's walk out.
I want a
You wanna
beer.
do
Can I get a
that?
Can I get a beer
yeah, beers
first?
are this way.
Are you gonna bring me to the beer? Oh my God, this is awesome. I hope I have a battery for
We have a son. We have a 6-year-old. Do you know that?
I knew
Yeah,
you
he's-
had one,
No,
but
he's standing to our niece. We also have a 9-year-old niece.
oh wow, God, time just like flies by, man. So crazy how
Sort
fast
of
it
like
goes.
surrogate parents to our niece. It's gonna be right here. Well, the beers are here.
Oh wow. Okay, how goes it? Oh, I gotta buy a T-shirt.
Friday or Saturday. Why? You interested?
I gotta do free promo to my like people.
What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. Missing my teeth.
Yeah.
You're being live streamed.
I'm being live
Yeah, he
streamed.
knows. He was here last time.
Whoa.
He's quite the performer. I told him he was on camera at the pub the other day. When was that? Like 3 months ago?
Yeah,
And
right.
you're like a natural entertainer.
I did
you,
good.
You need to stream. You need to stream.
All right.
You're like
What's
carrying
on?
like a
Who's
stream
watching
around.
this? And what are we up
All
to?
right, sound off, everybody. Where are you from? They're from all over. I have to ask them every time.
Okay.
So we just went to River Run. We were just biked around through River Run and then Birkdale, and we're back. So
You just keep that thing on while you're biking?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's pretty fun.
People just tune in. All
Great.
right.
I'm gonna get on the water, do the live stream on the water too. I want to do a parachute jump.
Do what?
I want to live stream a parachute jump. I've been like working on. Do you know anybody who does that? Like, I've been trying to find it.
Skydiving and stuff.
They've been like, no, a little bit sus, risky stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
North Carolina, Michigan. So many people from North Carolina watch this.
Are they
stream.
just?
It's
Is this
crazy.
like them clicking on?
Yeah, no, they're just saying stuff.
What are you saying? What do you want to know?
The beer's
You
not
gotta ask
okay,
me
right?
questions.
Just like ask me anything.
Michigan.
I'm on stage or on film. So.
Thailand, Indiana, Seattle. A lot of Americans today. We usually have Germans and Romanians and Spanish and Russians, and not as many today. If they are, they're not saying so.
All right, well, why don't we give them a
She's
spin
on
real
to
quick?
us.
Yeah,
Huh?
let your live stream.
Okay, we're gonna let him stream. We're gonna let him spin for something. All right, what are we doing? We're like doing this. Whoa! Oh my God, this is so cool. It's late for EU. The EU's asleep. Okay, they're all in bed already. So $5 gift card at Crapper. What? Oh, I am so about
You
that.
gotta share that with all of
I
us,
am
and
totally
then
doing it.
the burger,
Dude,
and
they're buying me. We bought a beer in Huntersville. I've been finding like the Main Street pub in Huntersville. Did you know there's like a teeny tiny little Main Street in Huntersville too?
And there's a coffee
And where?
shop.
Like right next to the railroad tracks, like the original water tank. I'm like finding all these cool places. It's in Huntersville,
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah,
downtown Huntersville.
Yeah.
And there's a small
Thank you.
bar beside it.
Woo! Look at that.
All
Yes, you
right.
can.
Now, Rob,
That's your gift
all we're
card.
gonna need from
This
you-
is yours. This is yours. You get to say what we do with this.
We're just going to need you to sign up your email
All
here.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Somebody's gonna see it.
And RWX. So good, thank you. Wow, fun stuff. I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna go grab a beer. You got any local brews that you recommend right now?
I mean, everything's amazing. I've got an Oktoberfest from Ghostface, and they're in
Yeah.
Morrisville.
Okay.
Oh, looks like
Okay.
we're on another. Oh, that way.
Oh, another live stream. They're like all. Look at them. They're all pro. Yeah. Whoa, look, he's got light even. YouTube or Twitch?
Well, technically, I need an email address. I'm going to send you a once-a-month email. Are you cool with that?
Are you live?
If you're not, I can...
Are you live?
Yes.
I wonder what your handle is.
Hakeem Media Production. Hakeem Media Production.
Like Team Media Productions on YouTube or Instagram? Nice.
Okay.
Open it hard.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. Watching the guy do his crap. Doing his crap. I gotta ask. Wait, I gotta geek out with you one of these days. Look at that. They got like a light. Look at that. They got like fancy lights.
There you go. Yeah. All right,
Very
let me get
nice.
this sign.
You live view or? She's a promoter, dude. She's responsible for this entire thing. Oh.
Do it up for them over there.
Yeah.
Support local apparel right there.com.
Do you
Hey, they just gave us I guess we're doing that good.
Jess, do you have an official card or something, or just how can I get a hold of
Me or
you?
him?
Or I guess both of you, but how can I get a hold of y'all?
I'll get it to you.
If I wanted to.
Yes, I'm ready. This is our sign.
No, he said they're live. He said they're live on Instagram right now. They're live on Instagram only. We're live on 5 different platforms. 6 if you count Discord. Also, I biked 55 kilometers. So, there. She's going down. See, she owns all these businesses. She owns Brick Row. She's got 3 houses. It's something. I mean, I'm sure I can find you, but I do want to
I
say
call this thing inventive venues.
inventive venues.
It's an inventive venue.
It's a very inventive.
So
This is fantastic.
It's like a community hub, very communal vibe, and here's a
Oh,
very
there's Jack.
formal-
I didn't see Jack before. I was just with him the other day.
Oh.
We went to his birthday party and covered his event and
Yes,
everything.
that's right. Last month.
Yeah, I mean, because we might be wanting to ask for artist gig recommendations.
Let's go out to dinner or coffee.
Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, she's like totally busy.
I got one of her pieces from the when we did the $500 art thing. So I got one of the handkerchiefs.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, that was like a
the
tiny thing.
Things. Yeah.
She's got
So much. I know. I follow.
But it will. Yeah, we need to do that, and that would be a good thing.
We can share experience with the real estate too.
The band of Birthday was playing this exact same song. It's fine. I mean, it's a good song. So we'll do that. I'm gonna go walk around a bit. Good day. Yes, bye. What is this? Happy dog. Happy dog. Happy dog. She is diverse. What are we gonna get? We're getting another beer. I'm sorry. I only need a lager though, because I'm like really thirsty. I'm really happy doggo. Lots of people. I need a lager. Do I need a wristband? No. Yeah, let me try the Yardley working. I'm kind of thirsty.
Try it or you want to go for it?
Huh?
You want to try it or go for it?
A pint, yeah. Go for it. I'll go for it, yeah. Event again? Yeah, this is a cool event though. This is an event that I used to run sound for this event once upon a time. Are you sure? You're sure? We just. No, that's great. Okay, so 11 Lakes Brewing, Cornelius. Where's your brewery?
Off of Bailey Road in the High Park storage.
Oh, you're up there. Okay. I bike all around here, and I'm gonna bike by there one of these times. That'd be kind of. I'd love to catch your brewery. Is there safe to bike there? I have to find a safe way to get there. 11 Lakes. Do you have a card so I can?
Yeah.
Dude, we just got comp beer. We just got a free beer comp. Yeah. Yeah. She wanted to get me a card too. Oh my god, that is so freaking good. That is good. That's better than White Zombie. It is so freaking good. What is it? It's German inspired, light and crisp. This is so freaking good. This is the perfect after bike ride beer. That Yardley stuff, I'm loving that.
Nice, light, crisp.
I want to figure out, can I bring like a growler in?
Yes.
I can? Really? Nice. I might do that. Thursday night you got a growler night?
Thursday night there's a special on growler fills.
Really? It's fantastic. Okay. All right, you got me. This is fantastic. Oh my god, this beer is so freaking good. This is so freaking good. This is like one of the best lagers I've ever had, ever in my life. And it's only 4% beer, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's Case right there. That's Jess. He runs it too. Case and Jess run it. I know, I'm fine. God, look at that stage. They didn't even have a stage when I ran sound for them before. Over 9,000 back? No, because I didn't have beer at Brookdale. It's been 2 hours since the last beer. I think I'm good. I know that woman. I know that woman from somewhere. I think she did sculpture with Doris. Yeah.
is the coolest thing ever.
So
Seriously, dude. I used to run sound right there. I did it like 5 times. I was that guy. I ran the sound right there. I sat right there and ran the sound. I want to see if the bass is mine. I want to see if the subwoofers are the ones I sold. All right, you want me to? I'm gonna go all the way up there. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. Lighting and pyro? Yeah. Doris is missing out, man. This is where Doris got her start. Right here. This is the first place Doris took a sculpture class after working at Target. This is where she got back into it. This is Doris took a sculpture class here, and then she got into everything else after that. Everything started here. Everything started here. And now we have this big fancy cane center for the arts that's right there. Woo! I can't clap because I got too much stuff in my hands, including a beer. Cheers, everybody. Oh my God, this beer is so good. This is my Yardley. The name of the beer is Yardley. It's hands down my favorite beer. It's the favorite beer I've had in the last 2 months.
This is the song that when my wife and I got married,
I used to come over here and I actually have video. Oh my God! Oh my God! I knocked my teeth out, so I'm not as sexy as I used to be. But
actually, it's adorable. Were you doing something really crazy?
I am streaming to like 80 people or so. Actually 47. So, and I just got done biking like 50 kilometers. So I'm trying to like, and I found a beer. So.
You're having a good night.
What are you still teaching? And you're here? What?
Elementary school.
You're still here?
I am. It's been great.
You know, I went in there to Jack's birthday, and I was like hoping I might run into you. Or
I missed you.
Were you there at 2 or?
I was there. Well, we came early and took our dogs for a little bit, and then we took them back.
Oh yeah.
So they were
I came like at 9.
Then we came back later.
And then it was crazy. I streamed it, and there were people dancing all over.
What are you up to now?
Well, I got a corporate job to pay the bills, and Doris is a program manager at McCall Art Center in Charlotte. So she, you know what, I was just telling my friends here, she started making, to get back into art, she got a degree in art in New York, you know, in New York, and then she made sculpture mugs here, and then that blossomed up into this thing. Now she's like running the show at McCall, so
This is so
we're
cool.
gonna, I know, it's
You
like
guys
crazy.
are so creative. You're my creative.
Oh, I'm just, you know, and then somebody said, you know, because SkillTech went away because of COVID mostly, and I was like, you should stream that, and so I started streaming coding, and then my stepson's like, well, why not do the rest? And so then I started doing culture journalism, like just walking around covering shit, you know.
Oh, I love this idea. Do you have a website people can go
I
to?
do. They're all right now. I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and my mom was actually in the chat today. It was like crazy. Yeah, she's like talking about my grandpa being a parachuter. You should do a parachuting thing on stream.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
I love that you're still hanging out with. You're salt of the earth kind of human being, like making a difference with the young ones.
I'm trying my best.
I see. You know, I like to write about. I wrote all about like the EMTs that are not on social media that are making a difference.
Yeah.
Like you. You're like one of them.
Silent soldiers.
Yeah, you're like the silent soldiers. They're like making a big difference. And if I can stick a camera in somebody's face and interview them about what they do and find them, because they don't have time for social media, you know,
It's
or
one of
like,
those things I think you're with people so much of the day.
Yeah.
Just kind of unwinding.
well, I mean, that's why you were such a natural bartender, because you spent the whole day with the kids, and then you like, I mean, and
Just have adult time.
yeah, they're sort of adults, but they're kind of kids after a certain, you know, back level. They kind of,
They really are. There's like so many similarities.
oh my god, that's so crazy.
That was one of my most fun jobs I've ever had.
Yeah, you didn't ever have to cart anybody out for getting drunk or anything, did you?
No, actually. I mean, everyone was really nice.
Yeah, they were really nice, dude. Did you have to deal with the fight?
Yeah.
I once
only a
got,
few people
at the Bathtub Gin in Mooresville, I got a standing ovation for taking out this drunk couple. I said, okay, y'all are coming with me. And I put them in the car, and they're like, yay, because they were causing all kinds of drama and everything. Did you have to call it, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's when I was like, this is getting rough around here. I'm going to go back to one job.
Oh, God. That's crazy.
It is. Oh.
But this, it's so funny. Is this still, do you know anything about this now?
They do it as an event center, so you can rent it for events.
Oh, you can still run it at events. Is it still owned by the same couple or whatever that was doing the fitness thing here or anything? Do you know?
Details on it?
Case would probably know. I ran into Jess and
I
Case.
thought they were running it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Do they still do? They probably don't. They used to do a music venue right here too on occasion. They would like bring it.
I don't know anything.
This is such a big deal now. It's like it's at the Kane Center.
I know, it's like all of it's
I'm so glad that
happening
you're
now.
still
We're from
here,
ancient
like-
times when they didn't have all this.
I know. That's the thing. It's like trying to make all the discoveries and stuff.
I know.
Oh,
like-
puppy. Puppy. Okay, yeah.
Like,
Oh, it's great
oh,
to see you.
so
I'm so
I love
glad.
seeing
Thank you
you.
for hugging me, sweatiness. Thank you. Bye. Oh my God. No, I'm not hitting on her, but I would. I would. She's one of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. She was my favorite bartender at my pub, and she also teaches kindergarten. She was a bartender / kindergarten teacher. Fucking salt of the earth human being. You remember that thing? Remember that thing I said about showing people you don't have any teeth and seeing into their soul? Remember last time I was drinking a beer and I talked about that? That just confirmed it completely. I smiled at her and told her I didn't have any teeth, and you know what she said? Oh my God, that's so cute. That's what she said. She didn't recoil in fear.
Yeah, different city every night. Oh, I swear the world better prepare for when I'm a billionaire.
When I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, I'll be on a show like Oprah. I'll be
cool
on
thing.
a poster every day. Christmas, give Danny your wish list. I'll probably pull a Angelina and Brad Pitt.
Hey, you guys know the sushi place that I ride past all the time? You see where they were adorable? Yeah. She was being polite. My point is she was being nice about it. She didn't like care. We pass these guys all the time. Yeah. We pass these guys all the time. I bike through here all the time. I ride by your guys' place every day, pretty much. Yeah, and you have everything here, don't you?
We just have the boba with us today.
Nice. We gotta stop in. I gotta bring my friend in, and we'll do it. Yeah. When's the best day to go? Do you guys have? It's like crazy. Depends.
Any day during the week isn't too busy, but weekends are pretty busy, but they're more enjoyable, I think. If you get there at like 5, in between 5 and like 7, it's not like slammed, you'll still get a table, but it's like lively fun.
Do you have a day where you have a deal? I have kind of a standing date with my stepson, and we usually will go get,
We don't have like a specific day that we do
like
coupons. If you sign up, if you go in the restaurant one day and scan the QR code, you can get like coupons through that. Like random days we'll do buy one get one sushi rolls.
Oh, nice.
Stuff like
very,
that.
very cool. Yeah, I'll definitely stop by. Thank you. Take care. She's got a girlfriend with her. Oh, there's like 3 of them. They're all there together. They have the doggy.
Smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. Every time I close my eyes, I see my baby shining.
All right, should we do another one? Should we go in? We got a different singer today. We're going in. We're going in, people. We're going in.
I wanna be a billionaire, so freaking bad.
Yeah. Nice. That was awesome. No, those are not my subs. Those are not my subs. Those are like way better than my subs.
For him tonight. I was gonna make some cheesy like segue into this song, but this is actually the first song that we've actually done this song live. So
I'll get down the
I know
stairs.
you guys know it because you guys like the Black Eyed Peas.
How's it going?
But we need your help.
I recognize that guy. I recognize the drummer. I know you.
Okay, I know it's
I know
late.
that drummer. I know him. I know him
Can you guys
somewhere.
help us out? Alright. A little more energy, but I'll take that one. Cause I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good
got gold right there.
I got
They also didn't have a soundstage.
Come on.
It's a tiny little venue.
Now tonight's gonna
What they've grown. It's
I
grown
gotta
so
hear
big.
it. Now tonight's gonna you with the dropouts. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta feel it. Now tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night.
I gotta. This is second.
Hey, remember when I said we were going to hear more from Gnarly? You're about to hear more from Gnarly right now. Give it up for Gnarly.
All right, we're gonna walk around. We're gonna walk around. We'll be back. We'll be back. My beer cup's empty.
Come on, we just sang Black Eyed Peas. We need some better energy than that. How y'all feeling?
We
Do you
sing.
feel like tonight is a good night?
We should sing Black Eyed Peas. We need better energy.
Who's drinking?
We need. Who's
Oh
drinking?
my gosh, that was weak.
That was sweet.
Who's drinking? Water! Sleep said water.
It's just always
Man,
been
thanks
kind
for
of
coming out
bubbles,
and
bubbles,
listening
bubbles.
to us.
Oh my God, the
play
bubbles.
music and just having
They're so fun. I love the
There's
bubbles.
nothing better than this, honestly. I don't know if that's before we started, you haven't been like 6 months.
This has always been kind of a small time thing. I mean, it's pretty big, but it's reasonably small still.
Always about to blow your brain. Yeah! Alright, I'm done talking,
Yeah.
so you gotta go.
Good stuff, man. Okay, fireworks. I picked whale. Oh, they have a pilsner too. They have a $6 pilsner. Well, we got to cover this side now. Should I go slide? Should I go down the slide? You dare me to go down the slide? No, the rig will never survive. The rig will never survive. Let's slide down the slide. We're never going to survive. Let's slide down the slide. I know, I want to do it, but I don't know if it would survive, the rig would survive. I'm probably too big. I'm sure they have like a weight limit. They got like a weight limit. They got a weight limit. They got to have a weight limit for sure. They got a weight limit. I'm sure they have like a weight limit. You got to have a weight limit. There's like a weight limit. Adults are not allowed, right?
You can go.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, God. Okay.
You would not be the first today.
I would not be the first? Okay. All right. All right. All right, y'all. All right, we're going to do this. I don't know if my stream is going to survive this. I'll take my shoes off, yeah?
That would be appreciated.
Yeah.
If you're only going down it once, it doesn't really
Yeah, it's fine. All right, I'm sliding. I don't know what the rig is going to survive, though. Rob falls to peer pressure. Absolutely. Are you kidding? Oh, God. Why am I scared? I am slightly scared. Okay, there's like hand holders thing. There's like things. Oh, shit. That Velcro ripping does not inspire confidence. Oh, my God. What the hell am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh, shit. It's too slippery. I'm going to make it. Old guy loses the rest of his teeth. I got it. Oh my God. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of scary. Okay. All right, are we doing this? All right, wait, I know. I'll put the pack. I'm gonna hold the camera. I'm gonna hold the camera. The guy's like worried. He's like, this old guy's taking way too long. All right, you ready? So now the camera will get. All right, ready? And oh my God! Did you guys survive? Yeah, they survived. My stream survived. Okay. Thank you. Oh my God. Woo-wee. That was actually really fun. Probably needs a clip. I mean, it probably needs a clip. It's actually pretty damn hard climbing up there. Climbing up there is pretty damn... It's like just a big inflatable thing. Yeah. Are you still there? Oh God. Oh, I gotta put my shoes back on, and I gotta dispose of my trash properly. I'm now in the old guy walking around with no shoes on. Now I'm the old guy with no shoes on. And I am not drunk though. Drunk is not a proper word for me right now. I am walking around without shoes on though. 1 second I'm on stage with the band, the next second I'm sliding down the thing with the 9-year-olds. Pretty much my life. Pretty much my life. Hey, let's go talk to these live streamers. These guys are serious. Let's go talk to these serious guys. Let's talk to these serious guys. The serious guys. It's like the serious streamers. I'm stalking the serious streamers. Yes. We're stalking the serious streamers. Oh my God. They're like plotting how they're gonna get, what camel angles they're gonna get. And like, look at them. Attempting to bungee jump on an inflatable. Look at him. Look at these serious guys. They're so serious. Look at they're setting up their shot. They're setting up their shot. Streamer streams the streamer. Oh look, they're talking to the studio guys. Look at them. They're like really focused. They're really focused. They're so focused. Still walking around with no shoes on. My shoes on are still right here. The guy needs to charge his phone. He ran out of a charger. He's like, hey, do you have a phone charger? My phone's almost dead. The fancy professional streamers, their phone ran out of battery. They're borrowing a cable from the audio guy so they can charge their phone. Yep. Say hi. Carolina proud.
Sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water.
Oh my God. They're t-shirts. Yeah, they're t-shirts. They're cool though, huh? They're like variations. They're variations on the whole North Carolina thing. Yeah. We need to come back. We need to come back next time. They've probably been here all night. What time is it? Yeah, it's It's like 9:30. They're getting ready to be done. Wow, look at this. Wow, scratch board art.
I know it's late.
Johnny Cash. You see this? There's Hendrix right there.
Oh, man.
Oh, the purple one. The purple one. Right next to ACDC. I mean, why not? Why not? Jimi Hendrix. Hi, how are you? Santana. Bon and Santana. Very cool though. Very cool. Very cool stuff. My socks are picking up travelers. They got jewelry. Great jewelry, yeah. Wait, where's my... Oh, I threw it away. I threw away my cup, right? Did I throw my cup away? I threw my cup away, yeah? The horses are leaving. The horses are leaving. Horses are out of here. Here come the serious streamers again. Oh, cool. Serious streamers. They're done. They stopped streaming. And I'm still streaming. Yeah. Get on my level. Esports training? What the fuck? Somebody finally did it. I almost took a loan out to start one of these. I did. I almost took a loan out. I almost took a loan out to start an esports center in Davidson. My wife and I actually talked seriously about doing it. It's actual esports training. See that? Yeah, that's like, there's some Twitch content for you right there. Yeah, they do Minecraft, they got Fortnite, Overwatch, Valorant, Minecraft, Overwatch, Rocket League, Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. You can actually, yeah.
Oh, you had to pay attention. You had to try.
Oh my god, that's like such a modern thing. It's such a modern thing. Where are you? I'm sorry, where are you located?
We are in Cornelius, North Carolina.
Like on Main Street here? Or?
So if you make a right out here, it's right down by about a mile.
About a mile? Yeah. Nice. Fantastic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll just take one of those.
There we go.
That's fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, very cool. There you go. I am speechless. I am literally speechless. I had this idea 7 years ago. I'm not even kidding. You can ask my wife. That's why I bought the gaming PCs. You guys know the machine learning machines in my rack? You know the machines in my rack that I have that I'm using for machine learning now that I bought for gaming? we had game nights, and I realized that they needed to have an esports arena where everybody could just come together and practice esports and run in teams. It was back when I was in Dota 2. And we drove around for a full day looking for spaces that we could buy to start this. And here it is. And here it is. Artemic's wife is actually saying so. And now, there you go. There it is. Right down the street from my former place of employment that I would have started it, somebody created an esports arena with training for esports. I called this shit like 8 years ago, and there it is. That's all I want to say. I'm done. I'm done. I'll move on now. Time for me to move back to the bike. The Charlotte area was starved for esports. There was nobody that was doing it. And we looked at an old place that had an old yoga studio in it, and we decided to we were going to go there instead. We were serious. We were like seriously thinking about starting it up as an esports arena, a place for people to just come and hang out and buy like a monthly membership, and then have kind of competition for Dota 2 or Overwatch or whatever. We were like totally on board with that. We almost did it. And I'd be really curious I kind of want to go in here and see how their company is working. Rocket League is still popular, yeah. It wasn't meant for me, no. Charlotte area starved, yeah. Dog, I know, there's like so many dogs, Doris. Hi, puppy, how are you? Can I say hi? Yeah. Hi, how are ya? Hi. Our dog, like if you say hi, she gets a like on Facebook or something. She's like really excited about it after that. Hi, how are ya? Frisbee catcher? Frisbee catcher? No?
No, not really.
No?
Super happy with people.
Ours is obsessed with Frisbee, so. Hi. Hi. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Hey. Oh, look at that. Going vacation. Getting ready to free vacation, huh? What? No, really? All right, let's try it. We're gonna spin. You ready? I don't know what we're gonna get. I don't know if we're gonna get anything. Last time we did this, we got a free hamburger, so I'm good. $200 off a vacation? What? I might have to go someplace cool. Yeah. I'm streaming, just so you know. I'm streaming to.
Should I talk to the camera or should I talk to you?
You can talk to whoever. There's people from mostly North Carolina, but kind of all over. Tell me what you do. Yeah.
So basically, what this is right here. So right here. Do you see traveling like vacations?
Oh, I love it, man.
All right, man. So
I was a cruise director as a
awesome.
kid.
So we got two things over here. We got a cruise for 2 people right here.
Yeah.
4, 5, or 7 nights with us. You guys get to choose Carnival,
Royal, or Norwegian. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, right. Or for right here, it's for 4 people. 8 days, 7 nights with us. You guys get to choose anywhere here domestic or anywhere here international.
Interesting.
You have 2.5 years to choose this, and it's completely free. It's on us.
Wow.
The reason why is over here. You have 1 year to travel to any one of these 6 places over here.
Yeah.
All right.
Myrtle Beach. We go there all the time. Yeah.
Pigeon Forge, stuff like that. Cod, blah, blah, blah. You guys sit in for 3 nights. Usually it is $500 for those 3 nights. Yeah. Now you, with that $200 off, can stay here for this $100 a night.
No way.
Here, 3 nights, $100 a night. After that, you will be able to choose out between those cruise for 2 or the vacation for 4 people.
Ah.
You have a year to book this first part, and then 18 months after that to book that second part.
Interesting.
How's it sound, man?
I mean, it does sound good, but I'm not ready right now. I'd have to consult with people.
All right.
So.
It's not a problem, man. It's not a problem.
Yeah, let me walk around. I'll talk one. But that's actually really cool, though, that you're here. Are you here every Thursday or whenever they do it?
Sometimes, depending if it's looking good. If it's looking good over here, but it's not good.
Capital Vacations, though, so I can look you up, right? And I'll find you. Okay, we'll definitely do it. If I'm going to go on a vacation, I'm going to go look them up. Hey, my bike's still here. What do you know? My bike didn't walk away. Funnel cake. That's what I've been smelling this whole time. I've been smelling the funnel cake like all night long. Oh my god. The funnel cake is $10. I cannot get a funnel cake. I cannot justify that. Dude, I've already spent so much money tonight. Not a lot, but like, you know, $10 funnel cake? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I have a limit. $10 funnel cake. Dude, my beer was $7 with a tip. I know, we can make it at home. Exactly. Art of ex-wife. I'm coming home to you, my girl. I'm coming home to you, my girl. And you know what? I was like reminded. Did you see Jess and Kate? Doris, did you see Jess and Kate? They were here. And I walked through and I told everybody where it all started. Or I'm sorry, it restarted. Yeah. Yeah, I walked through there and I ran into a lot of people. I ran into a lot of awesome people. I'm sitting on the grass. Hey look, you get a feed stream for free. You get like a feed stream all for free. How are ya? Free foot stream. I'll have my socks on. You have to pay top dollar to see my toes. My toes are way too fucking sexy for Twitch. I am not letting you see my toes. They're just too sexy. I wish Cool Fish had like a deal. Hey, we got a free $5 hamburger. And then I gotta bring one of you with me so you can pay for it. You guys won the $5 hamburger, Crafty Burger. OnlyFans territory. Old man feet. Like the number one OnlyFans streamer. Old 50-year-old man feet. You know what I love about this camera? It's a free pass to go anywhere. I swear to God, that is my single favorite thing about it. Sure, I love talking to y'all and everything like that, but one of the things I like the most about it is I can walk right up to the front of the line in the band and I can get right in their face. I freaking love that. On the Pride Parade, I was walking down the middle of the parade and nobody even batted an eye. Cops didn't even look at me, they didn't say anything to me. They're like, oh, it's the cameraman. It's awesome. I've seen, I saw Ray Demko do this in Amsterdam. The dude literally walked on backstage with his camera and went right behind the drummer, like 2 inches from him. And nobody even said anything to him because he had a camera. I don't know, I just think that's kind of cool. It's like one of those things that's like pretty damn cool, like all at the end of the day. Alright, I'm leaving the other blinker off. Just turning the one blinker on. I'll turn my main headlight on though. My beer alcohol level is fine. I only had 1 beer. So nobody needs to worry about me. I know people do. Hey, there's the horse people. Yeah. Alright, say goodbye to the festival. Say goodbye to Second Friday. Is it First Friday or Second Friday? It's got to be Second Friday because First Friday was last week, right? They're doing something in the trash there. Second Friday, Street Festival Series every second Friday. That's actually good because First Friday, powered by Waves Entertainment. That's a new business. I wonder if that's Case's new business. Case has like all kinds of businesses. So You just hear Jess talking about them all. I couldn't keep track of them all. I could not keep track of them all. I cannot keep track of all their businesses, which I think is great. I'm so happy for them. But I can't remember what they're all about. White cover bands singing Uptown Funk. God, I love Cornelius. You know what? I like Huntersville better, but I mean, I like them all. Why do I have to have a favorite? Why do we have to have a favorite, right? They're all good. We saw Birkdale. We saw Huntersville. You know what's really great about this bike route is we pass 4 major concert venues every time. So the chance of us running into something going on is pretty high if we bike on the weekend. In this particular case, we ran into 2 different concerts. I think we got a green coming. Yep, I feel it. Hey, there's a biker over there. An e-biker, no less. Hello, fellow biker. Oh, you know, I bet antiquity has really helped with everything. Ren Fair. We're doing Ren Fair. When Ren Fair happens, when is Ren Fair? Ren Fair's freaking expensive. I might have to raise money for it. I'm not even kidding. I might have to raise money for Ren Fair. Ren Fair entry fee is like $50 a head. And I want to take everybody. I want to take there's the sushi place. That's the sushi place I was just telling you about. And that burger place on the corner, that's where we got the free $5 burger. Right there, that one we just passed. So that was worth it right there. Yeah. But Ren Fair, I don't know about Ren Fair. That's going to be tricky. We're going to go in Davidson. You watch. There's going to be a concert. Actually, if you count the Davidson circles, we pass 4 different concert venues. 4 different concert venues every time we do this route. So this is definitely my favorite route because we're most likely to run into something fun happening, you know, with people. Something that's streamable. Crickets are fun and they're streamable too, and froggies. But, you know, a concert's always a fun, in my opinion. And at the beginning of the stream, it said I had 24 gigabytes left of my AT&T. So we are cutting it very close. I'm going to check my AT&T. I've been checking my AT&T bandwidth every day because if I go over by a single gigabyte, they charge me $10 for every 2 gigabytes. And last time I did that, they ran the bill up. I had a $428 bill. Last time I didn't check it. So I don't want anybody to worry. I am definitely checking it every night because we're getting very close. The best possible way to do this is to burn up every single gigabyte every single month and get all the best out of it. But if I leave a little bit on the table, that's fine. I could act at Renfest. I would have to have like a costume. I would definitely fit in with the lack of teeth and all. My favorite thing about Renfest is how everybody has like a mug that they like put on their hip, because that's what they did in the Renaissance. In the Renaissance, during all that time, they would carry around their own stein, because it was like, you know how people have growlers and they go get beer from the church after Sunday's over? True story, right? So people would like walk around and it's not like you could go use a paper cup or something or go use a water fountain. So they would carry steins with them on their belts everywhere they went. And I remember seeing that at Ren Fair and I was like, I could get into this. This is a great habit. It's a great habit. Carry your own stein with you everywhere you go. Isn't that a great idea? I definitely want to do Ren Fair. We're going to do Ren Fair next, yeah. So, we're taking the right here to let this guy pass us. Also, this road is under construction, so it's like getting kind of resurfaced. It's really paint. It's really, really horrible. I don't think they've laid down the new road yet. Maybe they have. This is normally a hard thing to climb, but given the rest I just had, it's not that bad. He plays at that event every night? Ren Fair? Where do they play? Oh, your band plays what event? Interesting. You know, I'm starting to realize something about live streaming. People from the area like watching a live stream about their area. The percentage of people from North Carolina who watch my live stream is higher than I would have expected. I'm kind of having a moment here. And I think that's why, you know, when I watch Rob CD, so many of the people in Rob CD's stream seem like they're Japanese. I can't prove it. And I bet that's why Rob CD is so huge. Because he's in Japan. He's showcasing, he's an Aussie, he's an Australian, showcasing their home country. And there's this thing about people from the place that's being streamed, that they like to watch their place being streamed. You know, it makes them feel cool or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know the reasons. And if that's true, that explains why Rob CD has the highest of all the IRL streamers. He has the highest people and they're always requesting like Japanese anime songs and stuff like that, you know, which isn't bad, but it's a very particular kind of person that he has in his stream. And I used to wonder, it's like, man, it seems like a lot of the people watching this, are these just people that really love Asian culture, or are they actually from Japan? I'm starting to think that a high percentage of the people are actually Japanese, just like a high percentage of the people that watch this stream are from North Carolina. I'm underestimating weebs. He's got a ton of weebs. I mean, come on, Ray, look, I love Rob CD, I really do. He's like the king of weeb streamers, though. Absolutely. The king of weeb streamers. Yeah. I mean, that's his cult. His cult is the cult of weebs, pretty much. And he just kind of owned it. And I love him. I love Rob CD. I think he does a lot of great stuff. Like most really big time IRL streamers, I think sometimes gets a little bit full of himself, but so do I. I'm not even a big time streamer. Just ego, you know. There's been a couple times I've been watching him and I had to like look away. I was like, really? It's that whole don't you know who I am kind of thing. You know, I'm the biggest IRL Twitch streamer there is, and everybody's like, no, I don't know who you are. What? You don't know who I am? I saw that once. State analytics would be awesome. No, I don't get any of that, as far as I know. You've seen a correlation in other streams too? Yeah, I mean, a lot of you are, shall we say, students of live streaming. In other words, you watch multiple live streamers, and you're also intellectually curious, like I am, as to the sociological, you know, machinations that are going on behind live streaming. What causes it to happen? Why is it successful? Why are people doing it? Just as kind of a point of interest, or frankly a curiosity. I still find live streaming a huge curiosity. I still shake my head every once in a while at this thing, you know, but I also shake my head at like monster truck rallies, or, you know, Maury Povich or Jerry Springer, like we talked about. It's understanding live streaming. I think understanding Jerry Springer would help to understand live streaming to a large degree. or Rick Steves for that matter, to get less controversial, you know. Why do people watch another guy travel all around the world? Because they want to travel all around the world, you know. And good old Rick Steves, who's like the nerd of travel nerds. Oh my God, that guy is like the biggest freaking nerd on the planet. The way he talks and everything. I used to work in travel, and I used to know the type. I was a cruise director, and sometimes you get these like guerrilla traveling people that were like all about the backpack and like take me off road, get me off the tour and everything. And then you had the Rick Steves people. The people that were like looking for a tour guide who, you know, wanted to read the manual before they went on their tour and saw Pietro Pablo Scripas or whatever, you know. And they were more methodical and they were more nerdy about it. And who am I to judge? I mean, how you experience another culture is completely up to you. But at the same time, it's really easy to spot the type that Rick Steves is. Rick Steves is solidly in the travel nerd category. And he doesn't even shy away from it. He's like, nope, I am a travel nerd. And if you want to pay for my video and watch my travel nerd video, go for it. And he's extremely successful because people would forgive his sort of nerdy personality just to see the stuff that he covers all the time, you know. Whereas my preference is somebody like the English guy. You guys know the English guy? He's like the comedian. He played the Roman soldier in Night at the Museum. What's his name? He was also the lead in what's that show? He was the lead in Happy-ish. He was the lead in Happy-ish, which is one of the best series to ever get canceled. He was the lead in that. And anyway, he did his own travel show, and he's a comedian. So he and this other guy, they would go around Italy, and they would just sit and eat fantastic food and crack jokes the whole time while they were walking through the streets. And I don't know, I kind of resonated with that kind of travel, you know, blogging, if you want to call it that, travel vlogging more. But isn't this a great trail? A little bridge over the lake. You see people fishing off this all the time. I think there are cool parts of both, yeah. And I'm not. Look, I'm saying, you know, I really don't want to come up too negative. I'm not. Rick Steves is an amazing human being, and he's done crazy, awesome things with his life that I wish I could do. And maybe some of it's jealousy, because it's like, how the hell does he pull this off, you know? Why does he get to be the guy who gets paid to go all over the world and make videos? I want to be that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous. Totally get historic tourism. Yeah, me too. Yeah, if I were to actually do a tourism channel or like a series of videos, it would be deeply researched in history. Like when I would go to a spot, this is why I love geocaching so much. Geocaching is one of the ways, for example, in Tucson, Arizona, there's a famous site where there was a really deadly head-on train collision where they didn't plan the trains properly, and these two trains hit on the same track head-on, and nobody knows about it. So we made a geocache. My kids and I, we made a geocache there to document that site. There was one tiny little piece of trail, and the rest of it had been ripped up to like put a bank or something in a parking lot. And I studied that. I was like looking around at the history of the area, and we put a geocache there with a whole story. So anybody who goes to the geocache gets the story about that. And and then people, you know, they would sign the book. They go on geocaching.org or whatever, and they'd be like, I had no idea this even happened. It's like, it's a major event in the history of Arizona, and at Tucson in particular, and nobody even knows. They've been totally forgotten to history. So by putting a geocache there, you can kind of bring that part of history back, you know. One of the coolest things ever that I've seen, probably the single coolest project for Raspberry Pi I have ever heard of, was a castle, I want to say in Scotland. And rather than handing out a cassette and a Sony Walkman and walking around and putting your headphones on like everybody does in these, you know, historic tours, right? They took a Raspberry. This is the coolest thing ever. They took Raspberry Pis and they put them all throughout the castle in the walls. They like dug out portions of the wall and they put them in certain portions in the wall, and they gave out these horns. They gave like legitimate horns. They gave like horns from like, you know, goats or elk or something, and they put a Raspberry Pi inside. This is the freaking coolest thing ever. They put a Raspberry Pi inside of the elk horn, and then you go. So all of these people doing the tour had to go with the elk horn, and they had to put the elk horn up to the wall, and they did all these voice acting, and they recorded all of these people that were portraying what was happening in that room, and they called it the walls have ears. So you would put this like elk horn thing up to the wall, and you could hear the memories of the events that were happening inside of the room as if they were actually happening. Yeah, I just thought that was so cool. I thought that was so cool. It was such a creative way. I mean, of course, it made a bunch of people have to, you know, put an elk horn up to the wall, which they probably didn't want to do. But to me, that kind of gamified education is like the coolest thing ever. I actually kind of biased. I made a thing like that in Second Life. I made some educational. I was getting ready to make a tool for you had like quests in simulations of like, you know, Virginia or wherever, and you'd walk around and then you would go do these quests and you'd unlock these different areas. I actually talked to the local town government here about the idea in Davidson about putting Raspberry Pis around at different historical areas and then making kind of a Pokemon Go game that would be like connect the dots, you go here and then you unlock this historical thing, and you can listen to this little, you know, soundbite that's been recorded on this Raspberry Pi. I would love to do that. That's as close to art as I'll ever get, you know. I just think that would be so stinking cool. All right, we are done with our bike trip. So let's go ahead and how many hours did we took a lot of breaks, so we only covered 50 kilometers, but that is absolutely fine. It took us 4 hours and 45 minutes. That means that my my battery is about to die, and I'm definitely burning up the bandwidth, but so far we're not over yet, so. And I am not stopping. I am not stopping. I'm not, so help me God. So help me God, I am not stopping. I love this way too much. I'm having way too much fun. I don't want to even think about it. I don't. I know, I don't want to go home, Mom. I know, it's like the night is young. The night is very young, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna go home. My Artivix wife, she sounds like she's still up. She's probably asleep now. She said she had to go to bed because she's got to go do stuff tomorrow. So, my guess is that she's gonna doze off to sleep watching me drone on. She just wants to make sure I don't say anything stupid. Also, she loves me. You're gonna tell me if we F right, because I do that transition pretty quickly these days. I don't really think about if we're gonna F or not, I just do it. And I gotta say, I'm getting pretty damn fast at it. Wouldn't you say? I'm getting pretty damn good at that little car transition. Am I not? I mean, I've seen other IRL streamers go through the car transition, and they're not as fast. Like fiddling with shit and everything. I think I got my transition down pretty fast. And I'm just getting better. I mean, that's another reason I've been doing this every day. You know? My goal is to just get so streamlined with all of my logistics that the stream just kind of fades into the background. The fact that I'm even streaming, that I have equipment at all, just kind of becomes... I mean, that's the real
magic of and the illusion of movies and videography is that you become. There's a pub over there that we have to try. We haven't tried that pub yet, but put it on the list. That's a pub we have to try. I've never gone there before. Oh my God, there's a biker. Is that a biker? Could have sworn that was, no, it was a car. But so yeah, so the better you can get with your IRL stuff, the less you can focus on the technology, the more transparent, the more immersive the whole thing gets. I know I'm kind of, one thing I told you, when I get in the car, I get sort of reflective. Like I'm like, okay, what worked in this stream? What didn't work? And what can I do better, you know? And that, of course, takes you out of it. It's not immersive to talk about the technology involved with the stream, obviously. But if I'm going to talk about it, this is going to be the time, is while we're driving. But yeah, the whole idea of being able to have people literally forget that they're watching a stream, the more, you know, they get sucked into the experience. At least 5 times this week, somebody has said, it's like I'm right there with you. And that is exactly what I want. I want people to feel like they are having the experience. And if I can pull that off, I've been a success. Including talking to the cute kindergarten teacher. Hopefully many of you will appreciate that. She's such a wonderful human being. I don't know if she's married or what her situation is or anything. I don't really need to know, but I only bring it up because that's a part of the immersion. Is if you can imagine yourself actually talking to this wonderful person, you know. You know, Jack, for example, one day when I talked to Jack, it's like you're talking to Jack instead of me, you know. That's actually something I really like about POV. I really like that about POV, because POV actually lets you, for a second, you can kind of dismiss the fact that I'm doing the talking, and if the illusion happens, and this is where live streaming becomes art, and I know I'm getting really analytical, forgive me, but the way that IRL streaming can become more than cultural journalism, and it can like borderline on art, is when I can start doing things where you can literally take my place. You are, and that's why people love POV. They love POV because they can imagine that they're in that place. And it's also the reason I don't like IRL face cams, because it's not that at all. You can't imagine that you're riding in that street. You can't give yourself over to the fantasy of what it is that you're doing. You know, whether it be frontline at a concert or making friends with an OG computer operator, or getting your teeth knocked out. You know, you get the POV of that experience. I wish I could have my stream on while I was getting stitches. That would have been awesome. I wish to God that I could have had the camera pointing on the doctor stitching me up while I was talking about stuff. Or typing on a keyboard, yeah, I know. Typing on a keyboard is kind of lame. I know, I do that too. It is like a lame POV kind of thing to do. Every time you watch that accident clip, you actually feel the pain, right? Because you kind of get pulled into it. Some people say how many people have told me they can't watch me bike because it makes them so crazy. They don't like it. It's too scary for them because
Fig, I got booked last night. I need another fix, dude.
All right. I think I'm back here now. Let's go ahead and do a raid. Turn this music down. What a great night this was. It was fantastic. Thank you for being here. Didn't take too long to get back home. And we are going to go ahead and just raid somebody now. Send you all off to somebody fun. The few of you that are left. Not many of you, but a few of you that are left. I think at our high point we got about 50 people here, which is really great. Appreciate that. So let's go ahead and Het rated us. That was really nice of Het to do that. I don't know who to raid, so we're just going to make a quick decision here. Not going to really think about it too hard. But my God, did I have a good time. This was fantastic. Is Hitch still streaming? Sarah and Hitch are both streaming. Tandem stuff. I kind of want to raid them because they're doing a bike stream. I raided them last night, however. So I'm going to raid Emily, one of my favorite musicians on all of Twitch. And we're going to raid her. Oh my God, she's like all sexy tonight for some reason. That's not why I'm raiding her. I'm raiding her because she's a talented musician. Okay, so here we go. You enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun. Please tell her hi for me, the few of you that are left, and we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's a beginner boost. We bumped it up a little bit. It's going to be, I think, at 1 o'clock. It's going to be a little bit earlier, so I can get out on the bike earlier and stuff. So talk to you tomorrow.